and give you a mod?
Yeah. So it's just so I can mute. We Are Not Men. Jared Speaks. That bitch, that right there, that annoying bitch, and that annoying bitch.
Kinetic Kel never speaks.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
That one. Get rid of her. Let's nuke
Oh
her.
damn.
Oh wait,
Let's
you
just
want
get
to
rid of
mute
her.
Crash Out Kel? Why would you
Yeah,
do
let's
that?
just-
That's
yeah.
silly.
She doesn't even speak in the server.
Yeah, look, we could just remove her,
I'm not-
and life would be
I'm
better.
not opposed to that. I mean, Kel is fucking annoying as shit.
Yeah, let's just remove the bitch.
Okay, I'll boot her.
I
but
mean, Avarice, you said
Yeah.
you were content brain, but this
He
doesn't
just
seem like
wants the power to do it himself. That's what he's saying.
No, yeah, if you could
Oh.
give me the power, I would be
Oh.
more than happy to.
Give me the power.
Okay, He-Man.
By the power of Grayskull.
Somebody got it.
I gave you the advisor to the political figurehead role. So
Oh shit. That
if
was
you don't have it,
funny.
let me know.
There we go, and goodbye, Cal.
Oh,
Oh shit. Instantly. Shit.
I can't remove her.
Oh,
Open in
I
mod
think
view.
okay, I have to
I forgot to
increase your
change the title
power.
before I went.
You have to
Okay,
increase
I'm
the power.
loud, but
Increase the power.
Then you go right back. Just once you're done you booting Cal, I'll put you back to
1.21 gigawatts.
Bring him up to 9,000.
Oh my god.
All right.
Holy
Just
shit.
be an advisor, not the head. I think the head
Oh
advisor
my
went to
gosh.
his head in approximately like 5 seconds.
As much as I love to see Avarice fucking get blown the fuck up with fucking power, I gotta go. I'm headed out.
Bye.
Have a good night, Yodi.
I can't
All right.
get rid of
Good
that.
night, everybody.
God bless.
I'm
Later, my
EOD666.
dyslexic
Come check me out. I do
junior.
politics. I do gaming. I do D&D on the weekends. Come check. Me
Yep.
out. All right.
See you,
Yes.
EOD. Thanks for having me on.
See you.
Abe.
See you tomorrow.
Yes,
Chat.
of course.
Your show.
Unlimited power. Oh, Grump, you gotta throw it in the private. Link it for me.
yes.
Oh, did you? No.
Well,
you didn't.
I linked
yet.
the StreamYard for if anybody wants to come over to Grump House, but then there's the video. Here you go.
Grumpy house.
In the Grumpy
She's
House.
still here. I can't time her out.
Really? I gave you all
Oh, it's so funny.
other than
Wait,
server
no,
name.
on Discord, if you time somebody out, that person is still there. They just can't do things.
I can't
for a
kick. I
while.
can't bend. I can't do any of it.
Okay, I'll do it, okay? Just chill.
You gave her too
Damn.
much power.
Mamma mia.
This is
Okay, just give me a sec, man. Just
what the fuck?
for like 2 seconds.
This is a cartoon right now.
I'm
Wait,
gonna cry.
what in the world
This is so. Oh shit. Oh, Avarice. Oh, you're killing me, dude. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
All right, chat. God bless you all. Have a wonderful evening. I'm sending you over to Grump. You have fun.
Later, Abe. It was good times.
Make sure you like
Nice
And
chance for those
subscribe.
photos.
and subscribe. Get this man
Slap that like
over the line. All right. Good night. God bless. Have fun.
Look at, I'm still having some power issues.
We're still
over
here.
You're still. That's because you're still in StreamYard.
Chill, just chill.
Listen,
Just-
I'm still having some power issues over here.
Holy
boys.
shit.
And girls, I can't remove
Oh, Radius-
annoying bitch from the server.
I'm removing her right now. Just give me a second. By the time we get over to Grumple, she'll be gone. Okay, I promise.
I'm already over at Grumples.
Well, the
I'm
streamer's already
here.
there.
We're already there. I feel
Yeah.
lied to. I feel.
Oh, we are. Are we
I feel
here?
lied to.
Well, Grumple's still on mine, so
Yeah, I'm still
That
here.
means you're also on his.
I linked the I have a StreamYard going to. I don't stream from StreamYard though. I just use it for the calls.
yeah.
Wait, actually, where'd it go? I lost it. Oh,
It's
no.
actually rather
It's gone.
useful for all of it. Sometimes
Yeah,
I
no,
do.
It's great.
voice calls or video calls in StreamYard without going live because it's actually a very useful tool for like presenting stuff, working through issues.
Yeah, it's
like
way better than Discord call. Discord is like a bunch better for audio control, but yeah, this is.
I don't want to interrupt you guys, but
tool.
I was a little down today because Madani had some power, but this just
gone.
icing on the cake. Removing the liberal bitches, one patriarchy at a time.
Okay, I am live. The stuff is linked in the back. I'm gonna exit just so nobody says any slurs or anything.
Check the general
I'm looking at you, cartoon.
All right, you guys in the private chat in StreamYard right now is the stream.
Oh man, that's oof. Okay, interesting. Little interesting. Oh no, what happened? Okay, we're still live. I just closed something that. Oh no, how do I get back? Oh, there it is. Oh no. I am now officially a boomer. And that we remove, and there we go. And then there's the call. Outstanding. So, the way this is going to work is also I didn't have time to set up anything or set up titles, so I need just a moment to set up titles. Close that. Actually, I'll wait and see what we're doing. Because I may just get back to... I have a thing to work on. I have a thing. The nerd stuff thing would track. I have a thing. The nerd stuff thing would. Oop, the nerd stuff title that I already have set up would track for that. And that'd be okay. Set up would track. No biggie. But it seemed like everybody's having a good time. I'm just continuing that, and then I'll work on it tomorrow. Okay, so we have Kick and Twitch. Just YouTube. Wait, that's... Okay, now I can see chat. And, aha! Here we go. Welcome in. Mr. M. Gundurm, you're wobbly. I couldn't see chat until just now. Okay, here we go. Kel and Amagad should get together and go bowling. Farmer Cat, Kissy Cat, would you like to be a mod for me? See, because I ask before I just do it. Apparently, I'm the only one that's ever asked Smoking Spaceman before modding him. Too. Yeah. Da. DD. Wait, you live in San Francisco waiting for an explanation of what? Honestly, I have no idea how my YouTube is still set up. I have no. I was focusing more on Discord and honestly just Twitch for years. and then realizing that Twitch is not the place. Like, it's possibly the worst. Twitch and Discord are literally the worst platforms at all if you want to do anything. Well, K2, it's not like an instant thing either. I don't even know how to do commands. I didn't know how to do a poll on Abe's channel. Like, wait, it's just /poll. But wait, oh no, that's the like Twitch and Kick commands, not YouTube. There he is, the sexy mother lover.
Don't mod Oxycat. She's a tyrant. And then we'll all need a cup of liberty to release the thirst bestowed upon us by the tyranny.
I'm trying to get a few more things unlocked, and I did not have time to do any Helldivers today. Felt like I'm not doing my part.
Hey, at least you get the reference
like
instead of. At least you get the reference instead of somebody else that clipped me saying that.
Wait, clipped you saying what?
Oh, the liberty thing. I was like, oh, the tyranny. All the mods are tyrants. We all need a cup of liberty to what the freaking word I used to.
Need a cup of liberty.
Liberty to relinquish. Fuck, I can't think of what I said now. To give up, to refresh us from all this tyranny that has been bestowed upon us. Something like that. It's like a really smart ass comment, and he never picked up on it that I was trolling. I'm talking about Steel Man.
Well, I get him and Duck mixed up all the time. They're like the same person to me.
Yeah.
The way they talk, the way they think, and the way they look. It's like, are they twins? Are they actually the same person?
Steel Man
I don't know.
Steel Man has longer hair.
That you've seen.
And Steel Man wants to bang his sister because he thinks his sister's hot or something like that. He did say that at Dusty's panel.
I mean, he's not here to defend himself. I'd rather not.
Correct. I get what you're doing. I get it. I'm just saying what he said on Dusty's.
Yeah, I mean, just I think they're the same person, but I don't want to just go and just disparage people who aren't here to defend themselves or nothing.
I get that. I was just trying to.
It's like kicking a toddler, like with full force.
I'm just telling you how you can tell them apart, distinguish one from another. Doc's just crazy.
Well,
that's how I do it. Yeah.
Okay, I see where you're at. I see where you're going, and I see where you're coming from. Unlike some of these protesters that are getting actually ran over now.
Oh, and people from New York City.
Oh, yeah.
Can't see where the socialist mayor is gonna go. Hey, let's increase the taxes on white people.
Oh no, I think they saw it and were like, "Oh yes, I think that's."
Well, here's a good thing. I can just call myself Jewish now if I ever go to New York City. Because they don't.
Oh,
wait, never mind. I can't get in that. It's too edgy.
There's a statistic that you might not be aware of that you might.
What's that?
Would it be? Can I say this? Oh, hang on.
That's why I stopped saying that because I didn't know if I could say that. I know you stream on Twitch.
Yeah. Give me just a moment. I'm looking up. Like, I don't want to say it without even saying like allegedly. Okay, so just a really quick search fairly recently. What I had heard was that the biggest anti. What a way to start off a stream, ladies and germs. Yes. So the biggest. This is what I was saying, that like a statistic that I had learned from a bunch of years ago. Maybe like before the plague, like right before the plague, I think. Like late 2010s. The biggest perpetrators of your quote anti-Semitic violence crimes were of the melaninated persuasion, and that just ruffles all kinds of feathers and destroys narratives and all kinds of things. And then yeah, however, the statistics from, so we got 2019 and 2023. More recent statewide data from 2023 indicates that nearly 44% of all recorded hate crimes in New York targeted Jewish victims, and 88% of religious-based hate crime were anti-Jewish. There.
Well,
Just who is
I
doing
heard
it? I mean, that's just, just FYI. If you want to go and say. Yeah, this is the it was prompted by K2, hey, going to New Yorkistan and saying, oh hey, I'm Jewish. But I mean, if they get a lot of a certain population there, I mean, what happens if New York turns into Sharia law? Would you still claim?
Actually, there was
Hmm?
a group of Muslims that were protesting their new mayor. Saying that he wasn't really Muslim, that he's Hindu in their eyes.
I don't even know. Is he from India, or?
That's what they're claiming. The people that were the Muslims that were protesting him, because they were saying that he would go say that he's Muslims with the Muslims, and then he'll say that he's Hindu with the Indians, and they call them out on it at their protest.
Wait, hang on. Are you sure you're talking about? You sure you're not talking about Kamala right now?
It's the same playbook that Kamala did. Yes, I can see the confusion.
Well, I mean,
but it worked for him.
When in Rome. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. You gotta go like two layers deep for that meme, for that to be a meme, to be funny. It's not really funny though. It's just kind of an observation. Fucking in Rome.
Yeah. You're not gonna fall asleep this time, are you?
Oh no, I'm not staying up too late. Well, shit. Actually, it's already. I said I'd do another like hour at least, and honestly, I mean, I need the view hours. I'm getting there. I'm so close to first level monetization. Yeah, I think I'm like 300 away now. Like, stuff has started falling off from a year ago, but.
And Oxycat said she will be your mod. Just FYI, I was just messing around.
Oh, did she? The Geico caveman. Wait,
I saw that before
vegans
I jumped up when I was looking at your
Rick Moranis like the Geico caveman. No, I just got into like a Twitter thing about Rick Moranis. Somebody was disparaging his character, saying that this unhinged,
Mr. is a good
this unhinged leftist looked like Rick Moranis, and like, I will not have you disparaging Lord Helmet. Okay, it's got a little bit of
Mr. is a good mod too. If you want to ask him.
I mean, I don't do it. Do I need more mods? mean,
just
YouTube.
saying, if you wanted more mods, Mister's a good one.
Mister, you wanna do that? I don't know how to off the top of my head. Oh, I'm clicking on restream, not Oh, I can just right click and I guess slash commands don't do anything. Mister, do you? I mean, you've been highly recommended by K2. I trust most of what K2 says, except his opinions on Peterbilt's. See, K2, that was a funny. That was.
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of funny because I haven't been in a Peterbilt.
Oh wait, I failed. I did the double wall jump. I didn't do the triple wall jump. No, it was a Freightliner. Optimus, the original Optimus was based on a Freightliner, not a Peterbilt. My bad. That's that's what the joke was supposed to be. Okay, I failed. I'll just do some pseudo.
You'll get it next time. You'll get it next time.
Oh, you get him next time, Tiger. That's how you get it.
It's all Oxycat's fault.
Yeah, probably.
Nah, I'm just joking. This time it's Dave's fault, chat. Because he don't like you.
Oh no,
It's okay. He don't
I've
like
seen
me.
Mr. a lot, and like I don't know if we've ever actually like voice talked, but no, I'm just asking if he would. I don't mod. Well, maybe I have a couple times previously at Life, but I tried to at this point. Like if you actually don't want it, I'm not gonna put it on you. Mister, you've been highly recommended. That's all I'm saying. Nerd. Okay, so gray is. I mean, gray's a good color. Oh, hang on, wait, I can't bring. Oh man, no, I figured it out. The way to bring up chat messages inside OBS Studio. The thing is, it requires 2 different StreamYard sessions and then matching up all the friggin' stream key for the different YouTube. Like, it's challenging to get it to work, and then automating it. I haven't figured out that part yet. Double O was modding like a lot of people for quite a while. He did a purge fairly recently, somewhere in the last month or so. Just FYI.
I can't believe Paige is Canadian and doesn't know what the Edmund Fitzgerald was. I'm really disappointed in her. Especially.
Wait, that's a sexual maneuver, right?
No.
Of course it is. Which, if we have a lot of Orthodox folks around, then maybe we don't go into detail about what it entails doing. But, I mean... Wait, is it not? It's actually not?
Does anyone know where the love of God goes when the waves turn the minutes into hours? The searcher said... Sorry.
Yeah, David Healy. Are We Not Men is quite a contentious person in the space. It's kind of interesting how much contention there is for. He's not a creator, but he's in a lot of the spaces, and a lot of people have very differing opinions on him. But also, he's not here, so let's like, you know, try and keep it positive about people who aren't here, at least, you know. Saying he's contentious, I don't think that's a non-plus even. There's been a lot of contention around him. But that's okay. That's okay. These wankers. Okay, no biggie. I'm going to get back to... So the panel is open. Until we have something... I'm going to get back to exactly what I was doing previously, because I do need to finish this up. It's just been busy.
Oxycat, jump up.
Really full schedule.
Dave, jump up.
So here's where we're at. I changed a few things around and just router icons instead of whatever the thing I had on there was. Which I should put something on the outside. I'm gonna just take forever like doing an actual drawing instead of this is supposed to be just a mock-up. Like this should be good. Except I need to label these top 4 sites like A, B, C, D, and then the links so that I can refer to them in the document. This is for a possible work gig. I don't think it's a direct hire. I think it's a contract. Off the top of my head, but it's like screening questions, and it was so what's actually what was it? Oh, here we go. Can you describe a situation where you had to manipulate BGP attributes to influence routing decisions across multiple sites or providers? And yes. This, where I was tracking from each of the 2 main sites, these 2 guys here, I was tracking the opposite, the link, the internal side link for the opposite one, so that if one site went down, the routing would change to where the other one was then advertising the routes for those networks, including the PRI, the voice circuit, so that it could take over and then send the traffic across the internet via GRE tunnel to the other site, so that the 2 main PRI sites had internet circuits also. They're the only ones that did. So we had a little bit of redundancy to where 1, not 2, no. We could have a full link fail, and this is a giant deal when most of the circuits were on 768K fractional T1s. This is all nerd stuff, but you know, this is the content. Degens. If you want to come up and make it degen, I am easily distractible.
I thought they were all supposed to follow. They were like, "Oh, let's all go to."
I don't know. They're probably still hanging out. I left it so that yeah.
It's Paige's fault.
Yeah, probably. So I'm gonna kill this. Oh no! Actually, I gotta share it and add the labeling to it. Oh. Mr. Network Plans. Well, this is like network plans. This is a part of what I do for like work and part of what I try and teach sometimes when it comes up. Yeah, I'm a senior/lead level network engineer. I usually handle training and mentoring, junior guys, and have a team do like all the management stuff except for doing performance reviews and terminations. And that's the kind of role when I'm in a W-2 type gig. That's the type of role where I'm doing it. So this is what I'm doing this for. This is for a pre-screening questions for a basically a job interview. So I did a quick little mock-up diagram of the infrastructure for this place I worked 15 years ago and what I set up for how to deal with redundancy, essentially, using BGP, Border Gateway Protocol. Started out with OSPF.
Lockheed Martin.
But nope, not that. Funny thing, I got a couple buddies that are like, just let me give your resume to, whoever. Like, no, dude, I have an issue with a clearance right now. I previously had a top secret. There's something that's jammed up with me with the federal government. So, and that's the only reason for it, I guess. Unless it was just because of, all the tumults going on in the federal government, where I just had for the first half of 2025, I had a contract with a pretty large defense contractor organization, and the thing is why I didn't get the permanent role was because my clearance got delayed, which it's either you get an interim or delayed. And then, you can get an interim. That's what most everybody has when you go and join any kind of military branch. So, but the thing is to fully adjudicate a clearance, and the one it was for was a CBP, a Customs and Border Patrol clearance, which is apparently between a secret and a TS. So I had a TS when I was active duty, but this one, it got delayed status. So without that, I finished up the, I didn't get to actually do the implementation, the in-person implementation of the actual gear, but I wrote all the procedures and I did all the design and implementation work, except for the final, put the things, rack and stack them on the physical sites and then turn it all up and get it all working. But that was the parts that I did were literally the only thing that I could do in that role without a clearance. So they just didn't have any work for me. And so they couldn't renew the contract, which kind of sucked because I was really liking it. And apparently they've had a lot of churn, a lot of turnover in that role for... So it's for a defense contractor. My role was not in corporate IT, not in the enterprise, just IT, but for product development. I was under the cybersecurity division for product development, and well, shit. I can say it now. These towers that are going up now down in Del Rio. I did the design for those, the network design. They got spinning radar, night vision cameras.
Fancy.
very high resolution cameras, a lot of spatial like stuff, AI back end that like points out what, hey, there's something that maybe someone needs to be worried about, and then it's all controlled by the agents on the ground, the border patrol agents on the ground with like tablets or phones that they can like tap a button and then zoom in to where the tower sees something. And then also, I think the headquarters was going to be in Quantico for where all of them need to be controllable from. Yeah, I think that was it. Oh, and then seismic detection also for in case anybody's tunneling. And they had about a 7-mile range, these towers, so they can be spread out, you know, between 10 and 15 miles apart and have full overlapping coverage. The biggest trick is setting your exclusion zones so that like highways aren't just constantly pinging, you know, new traffic. And it all used AI to figure out what needs to be alerted to the agents on the ground too. It's a really cool thing. And I got to do the network engineering piece for the entire system. Yeah. So we have this in this current situation. We have this. I need to label these. Can I just text? This is like a dumbed down Visio. Edit. However, this is my first time actually using it. Edit tooltip. Nope, that's not it. Oh, text. Ah, here we go. That's gonna need to be bigger. Ah, haha. Okay, so like 30 is the trick. We're setting all to 30. Ooh. Why? Okay. Ooh, link 2. This is a thing where, like, hey, learning automation techniques, you have to make the decision, hey, if I have to do something 6 times ever, automating it might not be worth the time. Which, that was, like, we're done now. So, the links labeled, I just need the devices labeled now. Oh, no, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. No. No. Okay. Oh, my bad. Mr. Golden Dome project, is that... There's a lot of new stuff. Is that the, like, US-based Iron Dome? Mr. Not Voltaire, this Mario game is getting intense. Oh, yeah, I believe it. It is. Wait, can I hear things? Mario. Okay, no, things are still working. If you want to distract me from this work, then you're more than welcome. Mister, honestly, I think the money and time and resources are better spent in hardening the entire electrical grid in the United States before an Iron Dome type thing, because we're way more vulnerable for that. Take out a foreign rocket before it leaves host country? What? How? I mean, how would it know where it's pointed if it was getting ready? Or just any time any like possible threat ICBM is being launched, it just like, nope. Oh, you're not doing that. Nope. Shutting it down. Oh, Hero.
Hey. How long do you want to stay up? I can ask you random questions.
Well, I am working on this, but like this is like I think I'm done with the diagram now at this point, because now I can refer to sites by a consistent just name and then which links I'm talking about, and then
Yeah,
all the
fair
rest.
enough.
So
You still got talking clouds,
at
though.
yeah, well, I mean, who said they look like was it Bunsen from the Muppets, or
Yep, that's right.
was that you?
It wasn't me, but nope. I can't remember
Somebody
who said that.
I don't either. Man, the last couple days have been like a giant blur. I was
It seems like it for you.
oh yeah, I was.
You've been tired a lot.
Sunday into Monday, I did an all-nighter, and like I am getting too old to do that. That shouldn't be on my. There should be a hard cut at some point.
Fair enough, but we do what we got to do, right?
Yeah. We do be doing things. Do.
Sometimes I just can't sleep just because I should be doing what I need to do, but or at least my body thinks I do, but I don't, or something like that.
I think that's why I was up. Oh, I felt like I needed to do some more things. I don't know why, because I wasn't doing those things anyway.
All right. So, what's your favorite movie? Here goes the questions.
I used to say Nightmare Before Christmas, but I'm going back to no, the original 1986 Transformers movie.
Really?
Yeah. It had
Out of all the movies.
out of all the movies ever. I mean the Firefly one, the Serenity, that's kind of up there too. But
Fair.
the best soundtrack also just tips it way over the scale. So the 1986 Transformers movie was one of the very, very last ones where there were like bands that wrote songs for the movie.
Yeah, I hear you.
And it had a score by Vince DiCola, who's a friggin' goat in the space. Like if you want somebody to score your movie, if it's not Vince DiCola or Danny Elfman, what are you even doing?
I don't know either of those guys, but I'll believe you. If you're gonna stake your whole everything on one movie back in the Transformers, it was the 80s, right?
The animated one, yeah. From that was like it happened. Like there was season 1 of Transformers, season 2, then the movie, and then season 3, and then season 4. Season 3 wasn't. Really
how old were you when you actually watched that movie compared to the rest?
I was when it was current. I was a child of the 80s. I remember seeing Ronald Reagan when he was president on TV. Okay.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm just mean like I'm trying to put in context like your I guess situational awareness of that time.
Yeah. Also, I mean, this is a giant thing now. Of the Transformers movie was when that's when boys became men. Like, it was an emotional thing because you had this. Regardless of whatever your house situation was, if you had a nuclear family, which I mean, it was the 80s, so I mean, most people were still in nuclear families. We were all latchkey children. We were the last of the feral raised latchkey generation. But yeah, Transformers. Optimus Prime was this like bigger than life father figure, and well, he died in dramatic fashion in that movie. That's not why. I mean, that's not why. Which also, the plot hole is that the guy who he gave the Matrix to, Ultra Magnus, was actually torn, not drawn and quartered, but even more than that, destroyed into little pieces. And then these nerds on the planet of junk just just slapped him back together, polished him up with some turtle wax. Like, I think it was literally based on turtle wax because that was a product at the time. And then he was like, oh, he was just good to go. But he just, Galvatron had the Matrix then.
Which one was worse, the destruction of him, or like was that the worst part
of Optimus Prime? The destruction of who?
No,
you said him.
Yeah, no. Well, you just said somebody just went into shatters into little pieces. Was it Optimus?
Oh,
Prime,
Ultra Magnus. Yeah, he's the guy who.
Ultra Magnus,
Optimus Prime, when he was dying, so the Transformers have this matrix of leadership, the Autobot matrix of leadership, and there's a whole lot of lore that's been pulled up since then. Wait, Octavius, I think. Don't show. Welcome in, Octavius.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
We're talking Transformers now, man. This is like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to learn.
I get
Actually,
you.
we don't need this much anymore. We can bring it back up if we need it. I don't think I have anything else to that.
Bring up some pictures of early Autobots.
Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, I'll do you one better. I'll bring up pictures of like the newer generation of toys, which is like, oh man, the Jeep, like the third party toys for action figures and fucking toys from that are based on G1. It's like, this is how it was supposed to be all along.
Like they finally imagined it properly.
Yeah, like based on the cartoon. It was it's great.
You always had a lot of clout for him too when I was young.
For Optimus or Ultra Magnus?
Optimus or Megatron, or like whoever had the biggest one was usually the coolest kid. Or if you had like Optimus with the trailer.
Optimus came with the trailer. It's about 40,
Not all of them.
most of the time. Which,
yeah,
in the 80s, yeah, it came with the trailer. And it was a big deal, too. Because, I mean, it was the most expensive one for the first gen.
It was the thing. I also had the Megatron tank.
Okay, that's way after my time.
They don't even make toys like that anymore. What the hell do kids play with these days?
I don't know if this is
microplastics.
Microplastics, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cybertron Transformer, like to where the robot looks like the G1, but then it's the Cybertron like alt mode. This is like new hotness, and I'm down for it. I don't have any of them, and like I sold off. So it was like around 2018, I think 2017, 2018, somewhere in there. I still had, and my mom had dropped them off in my workshop for me. Just, hey, thanks. All of my stuff from when I was a kid and still living under her roof. She went and dropped off all these 80 gallon whatever tubs, 80 gallon whatever, just tubs in my workshop when I wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Because she had a key, and I regret giving her a key. So it was in 2017, 2018, somewhere in there, when I sold my entire childhood collection of Transformers, and I had a lot. And when I was a kid, I worked at primarily toy stores, and I got the employee discount, and I would buy more. And some of them I actually kept as investments, sealed and
Good
never
thinking
opened
at
them
that
or
point.
something. Like multiples of, I think I had at least a half a dozen Inferno, the fire ant from Beast Wars. The character was the absolute coolest, but the toy wasn't really worth much, so that was maybe not the best on my part. The thing is that the appreciating value of these sealed in box toys that I had from Beast Wars barely kept up with inflation. So
Yeah.
storing them for 30 years didn't end up in a positive position. The money
A lot
would
of
have
it
been
is
better
like
spent on something else.
Beanie Babies.
Yeah, but I mean,
Except
you
some
don't.
of them are worth a lot, but you don't know
Babies
which ones
actually
are.
went somewhere.
No,
Yeah,
but
and
most
that's
of them
just the
weren't,
thing is
though.
and
you
you
had to
don't
just-
know which ones are going to be that thing
Yeah.
that's like, oh, that was the payday. You just don't know which
Exactly.
one was
Weird.
the thing.
Yeah, I had
And
a
the
bunch of
thing
Magic
about-
cards that I kept in like a climate controlled thing because I was transitional for a bit and other stuff, and
You were transitioning.
most of them weren't. Well, no, transitional. Like I was like living in this place, and then 6 weeks later I was living somewhere else, and I just kept it in a climate controlled like storage shed so that like they wouldn't get damaged because I had stuff from third edition revised and a little bit of alpha and beta and like some old stuff and some relatively new stuff, and by the time I sold it, it didn't pay for the
The storage. And
15
stuff.
years worth of storage. So,
Yeah, seriously, that's the storage units. They'll get you. Like, what was it on Always Sunny? Like the $20,000 couch.
yeah.
I think the math is math in there, boys. You got took storing that
So,
thing.
Grump, did you ever do anything with Magic? Like the card game?
I think I play, and I forget either third or fifth. Like right after Ice Age, like Ice Age and Arabian Nights.
Like Chronicles?
Somewhere in there, whatever edition. I think it was either third or fifth edition. Like, yeah, I was playing in the mid '90s in high school.
Yeah, Chronicles
Yeah.
was one of the very first white border cards.
Well, let's not bring systemic racism to it. We don't need to do that right now.
Well, the official ones had the black border, and then the like reprints had white borders. But anyway,
I don't know. Yeah, like I when I sold my collection to like a local game store, card store near me here, like around the same time, I was like, I need to get rid of this stuff. The guy, the store owner, happened to be working the counter that day, and he was like, "Oh, hey, okay, let me look through all of these cards right here," just because he was looking to see if I had anything super cool, like dual lands, which were from that time frame. That
yeah.
I guess they stopped doing, and
Now they bring them back.
I didn't have anything. I had a couple of shoe boxes full of cards. I had
over
I got rid
100,000
of my
cards.
binders.
Like
but I
how
got,
there's
he offered me like $25 for all of it, and I just
Holy
took it.
fuck.
yeah. There's
I just wanted to get. I was so adamant about just getting rid of the thing that was
Well,
taking
yeah.
up space.
yeah.
But
Which
still.
I could have sold
There's like
the value. I could have sold them on Fleabay for way more, but I mean, time.
there's like the really big baseball card collections. They're like this gigantic white box with like 5 or 6 rows. You ever seen them before?
No.
I had like 10 of those and 2 like heavy duty totes and about 8 or 9 binders where like I had over 100,000 cards. Like I bought
baseball
out
cards?
shops at one point. No, Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh.
hmm
See, if you were just an investor, you'd go from Magic the Gathering to apparently Pokemon, and now I guess the smart money is getting for investment purposes is getting into One Piece cards.
The hell's One Piece?
Possibly. It's an anime, don't worry about
It's
it.
a cartoon that has like over 1,000 episodes, which, hey, that's a good start.
Well, see, I did buy Pokemon when it first came out.
Well, an anime, yeah, whatever.
What you could do is you could like rip open a pack and pull out 1 or 2 cards, give them to the guy behind the counter, and get 3 packs. Like you literally could open packs to open packs. Yeah, the prices were like insane. But then after about 3.5 weeks, I just sold all of them, and it popped after that. It's only in the last couple of years it really recovered because they did a big push with it. GameStop was doing tournaments all over the place.
Oh, you sold right before a big spike?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
man,
sold
that
right
sucks.
before it like when it first came out, like the original like Charizard, like the first
Oh,
run
yeah.
of the game, because like I'd play Magic and win tournaments, and I'd get like store credit, and I'd just be like, yeah, I'll take like 50 packs of Pokemon cards, and I just like rip them open and like sell them for actual money.
What year was this?
What year was it?
Yeah.
Oh God, it was quite a while ago. It was in the 90s, I think.
Well, yeah.
It was like
How do I friggin'
okay,
how
so
do I ban this person?
it was like February of '99, I think,
Yeah. All right.
or it might have been the very end of '98. Like they had some like demo like testing the waters stuff, and then there was like the actual set that came out.
I remember when McDonald's, they had those gold cards that come out.
Oh, I've still got
You guys-
some of the Pokeballs with you had the little foil
Yeah.
card with the Pokeball in it. I've still got a few of those.
Oh man.
They're not worth anything.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, it's like 10 or 15 bucks maybe if you're lucky. It's like by the time you sell it and ship it, you've lost money.
And then they had these little like top spinners too. Like you,
Mhm.
you wind them up like a golem or something. Yeah.
I remember it was like 2020, 2021-ish era. McDonald's did a Pokemon card, Happy Meals. I picked up a lot of Happy Meals and never opened the packs. Actually kept the box, like the actual Happy Meal boxin that weren't like grease stained. I actually have them still somewhere, like collapsed down. Like there's probably not 100, like probably maybe around like 30, between 30 and 50 of these like Happy Meal.
Hey,
Like
sealed
boxes.
product. Sealed product is
Oh,
where it's
the
at.
actual cards, yeah, they're still sealed.
Well, yeah, it's because if you have even a low value set or like the McDonald's exclusive cards and that kind, and they're like sealed, you don't know what's in it. Like that's where the actual money for a lot of collectible cards is.
That's the only Pokemon cards that, I mean, other than ones that I've picked up for my kids and like actually given to them. That's what the
Did
only
you
ones that I
know-
have as investments is like these like limited time McDonald's ones.
There was a horrid flop of a game for World of Warcraft at one point, believe it or not.
A horrid flop of a game for World of Warcraft. You mean World of Warcraft? The horrid flop of a game?
No, the card game for World of Warcraft.
Oh no.
That it flopped so hard they discontinued it, and then it turned into Hearthstone. But they had the physical cards for a bit.
Oh
I
yeah,
never saw
Hearthstone is
those.
like, yeah,
It's a card game.
yeah. It's a card game. It's like
Mhm.
instead of like energy, it's just everybody. You just get another energy every round.
It's
that you have as
autistic.
available.
I don't remember the
Kinda
rules.
autistic.
Like, it's just dumb. There's a reason it never took
I played
off.
it a couple times, but yeah, there is. Oh, on the screen though, this is this is all like he turned into a car carrier for some reason, and then this is what he kind of looked like. This was the guy that Optimus Prime handed off the Matrix of Leadership when he died. And then he was basically drawn and quartered, but even worse than that, and then it was just put back together. Like,
Do you
no harm, no
think-
foul.
Do you think those have mold lines, or do you think they're 3D printed?
Oh,
No, those
the
gotta have
newer
mold
stuff?
lines.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. It's like
the new stuff.
these newer third party. This is all third party. Wait, no, actually, this one is not third party.
Oh, in
The best ones are
factory
third
where
party,
they're-
though.
In the factory where they're produced, though, they either have like a mold with screws, and then they like scrub off the mold lines, or they 3D print them. It's typically one or the other.
I think these are
I'm gonna go with
injection.
mold.
I think the third party ones are injection. Like most of them are injection molded. 'cause
Yeah.
It would take way too long to 3D print them.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that's come out recently, like you can like the really big industrial setups, they're getting kind of affordable depending on like how much something would cost.
Oh, I agree. But that's, I mean, that's who we're talking about. Which is absolutely nothing like the toy, like, other than if he's just standing straight up. That's what the original toy looked like. There was no articulation. It was literally the white truck piece was the same toy as Optimus Prime, recolored in white, and then the trailer just turned into kind of like a holder where the arms could move, and that was it. And you just like clip the white truck into the back.
It was a case. Like you put it on your shelf. You didn't play with it.
Well, I mean, of course you played with it. You'd smash them. You would smash them together like lobsters that you wanted to fight before you take the rubber bands off their claws.
And that's how you get little Autobots. You smash them together.
Yeah. See, thank you. Another man of culture. See, somebody knows.
Is that how wrestlers work? Because I smashed a bunch of wrestlers together.
Hey, you do it 3 times in a row, you get the Undertaker.
I think that's a law, actually.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Either that or John Cena. I can't remember.
Well, you never can see them. So.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not.
That's the John Cena meme. He like rips a hole in the green screen. He's like, "Are you sure about that?"
No, you can't see me. Discount double check. Wait, was that John Cena?
Did you ever play any of the wrestling games for like the PlayStation or PlayStation 1?
I never had a PlayStation when they were current.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, what systems did you have growing up then? I mean, you're obviously too old to have grown up with it, but
Nintendo and then Xbox.
Like the original NES, or are you talking about the Super Nintendo?
Well, all of them. I had all of the Nintendos.
Do you have the Atari?
The 2600. But
okay.
No, I didn't have one. I hang on. Let me pause that. I didn't own an Atari 2600. I played one at a friend's house.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Yeah, my first system was a Game Boy, and then after that, we had a Nintendo.
My first
rented one a few times from like a video store. I don't know.
I remember when you could do that.
Yeah, and it came in a big plastic like case. Like this would be like purposely
like $20-$30 for like a sleepover weekend was actually not that bad of a thing.
Yeah, I mean it was like actually a really good deal.
Yeah.
Are sleepover weekends even a thing anymore?
No.
My cousin I visited my cousin who lived a few states away, and there was I had 4 cousins that were in the same family at the time, but the youngest one was the only boy, and he's 10 years older than me. He went and rented a Nintendo and like to play games with me for that weekend. Like cool cousin, right?
Yeah.
I was like, whatever kid, like this was before I had even a Game Boy at the time. Like the square controller thing. Mega Man, of all things, there was like 3 games that came with it. One of them was I think it was Mega Man 1, it might have been 2. Not what you want to get as a first introduction to Nintendo. Like
one of the first games I had was Metal Gear. No, I had Metal Gear for my NES.
ZZZ, I'm asleep.
No, it was almost unplayable. It's not as bad as like the Superman game, but it's one of the hardest games. I had that, and I had the like Duck Hunt, like Mario game, and also the like original Final Fantasy.
Oh no, that's really good. Which also funny. So super funny thing is they are reissued on Steam, and you can pick up like Final Fantasy, all of the entire series, Final Fantasy 1 through 6.
Yeah, they just came out with Tactics. I bought Tactics not that long ago.
Which is like the beginnings of Secret of Mana, essentially, or Suisuden do Daiku, or whatever the Japanese name of the entire series is that wasn't all released in America. But the super funny thing about Final Fantasy on Steam is there's like, I see it, like I have them all installed. I haven't played any of them yet because I don't know, like, should I do this for content? 6 is the absolute best. Yeah. Some people argue and say 4. Those people are man of culture as well. Some will say 7, and those people are weebs, so we don't listen to their opinions.
No, 4 is the second best. 7 is garbage.
Now you're amongst a company of men of culture as well. So yeah, there you go. The funny thing is, I'm like, am I doing like game streaming? Am I actually going to do this for content? I don't know, dude. I don't know where I'm.
You probably shouldn't stream it. You should probably do it as Let's Play, like 10 to 20 minute episodes. That's typically what does bad, unless you're doing like retro streaming that like is kind of hit or miss. It can be
Well,
really
that's
difficult
like
to get into.
on Twitch. Like I've been in the retro community, which is very supportive of each other, by the way, for years. Like almost since I got started, that was kind of where
What kind of numbers do you get?
for me, I don't game like, dude, I don't do retro gaming a whole lot. That's
Well, you said you've just been in the
I could.
when you if you were to do it, like how many viewers do you think you would get?
Oh, no, that's the thing is I'm in the community. I don't stream it. Like I'm I like other people and other streamers in the retro community know who I am because I've been around for so long. Like I'm not
No, I get you.
necessarily doing retro. Like I think
I
I'm
just
I'm actually lurking a guy that I've like.
well, they're coming out with
Right now,
Legacy
he's-
of Kain.
He's
Like
in Mega Man X right now.
It
It already came out.
Legacy of Kain, yeah.
It already
Like,
came
that's
out. It's on
what
sale. It's on sale
Yeah.
right now. The 1 and 2.
If you're gonna do one, there's a window of like 2 weeks to 3 months that like that game's really big, and then it'll die off. But like a let's play of it, people will come across it and play it, or they'll like want to look at it and stuff and see if they like it or not. Like it's a kind of a sleeper for content. It's more video based, but it usually does very well.
Which I mean, it can be a stream also, but
Yeah,
yeah,
technically.
saving it. And I just learned that somebody said, I mean, it might have been you that said, yeah, put hashtag Let's Play when you're doing a game stream.
Yeah.
Which
Well, you
I
can stream
started
it
doing
and
that.
also like cut it into like digestible segments where you're like, oh, you play the game for 2 hours, but you actually have like 15 minutes of actual good content for like engaging things. There's like an intense moment or like a massive shootout or whatever you're doing, and the rest is just like pushing buttons to go through dialogue. Like if you cut it up and have it into like exciting chunks or like shorts and stuff, it can like direct people to your content.
Do you want to be an editor?
No, I'd be driving myself nuts, dude.
Do you know anybody who wants to be an editor for like a cut? Pro tip: Grumple's looking for an editor to go through and like.
If my daughter wasn't so
Go
busy,
do
I
that
would
ton
say
of stuff.
that she could, because she does
For me.
editing for 3 different YouTube channels. But she's like crazy busy. So
No biggie.
Sorry, I was playing my game. What do you want
I
edited?
need to learn how to do it myself too. But I mean, I have a very girthy library of like content that I have out, both but even before I started streaming on YouTube, like VODs that I have downloaded because Twitch doesn't keep VODs for more than 2 weeks or
Try
for
Fiverr.
my little.
and do it in small chunks. Like if you were to do a let's play, like hypothetically you pick like a video game and you let's say it takes 25 hours to beat, and so you take the majority of it and you're like, hey, to someone on Fiverr, you're like, I'll give you $300 if you edit this into X videos. Or you're like, hey, I've got 2 hours of content, I need like an 18-minute long episode, you know, here's an intro, here's an outro, here's the raw footage, and I need you to condense it, compile it, and make it interesting, and like you agree on a payment and do like a test and see how it does. It might be a losing perspective at first, but like as it takes off, ideally, like, you know, it should pay for itself, at least the editing, unless you're going to do it yourself. 'Cause that's the real bastard of it, is like until your channel gets viable for doing that, it's you spend a lot more time editing it than you actually do recording it, which is a massive pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And all the different things I do, it's like should I have separate? I mean, I should have separate channels probably for the different.
Oh yeah,
because
you need
like
to diversify.
wildly different stuff. But I need to get one I need to get one fully monetized first. So it's like throw whatever in.
They have niche like segments for channels for a reason, because otherwise it confuses the algorithm for what to put. Because typically what will happen is after a certain amount of time, a YouTube channel will pop. Where I don't know why I all of a sudden got like 120,000 views on this short, or this random video I did just all of a sudden got like 18,000 views when I normally only get like 600. So it'll do that to cast to a large allotment of people, but that's like consistent things, consistent views. And if you have like, you're like a two-headed ogre where it's like you're doing this content and that content, but they're not all getting the same level of views, the algorithm will think that you're being inconsistent and it won't push your stuff as much.
Yeah, no, I know. Like that's why, from what I understand, like cheating and like buying subs on, like on YouTube and stuff to pump your numbers, like really hoses you in the long term as far as like actually getting revenue from it. Even though that's what you're trying to do. Yeah.
It
From what I
depends
understand,
on like. So if you have like consistent, I mean, I'm not advocating for anyone to do anything that's like illegal or that you shouldn't do or violation of terms of service, but
oh yeah, we're not violating. I'm making an observation about.
Yeah, if a person
from
were
what it looks
to,
like,
they were like at 800 subs and they had the watch hours and they like bought 250 to become monetized, like that's much less egregious as opposed to like I'm gonna buy 50,000 views or likes or what. I don't even know what those websites offer, but like if you do that, like you have to do it consistently, I would think. Otherwise it's like really suspicious that you had like this awkward spike and then now you have nothing, and then the algorithm doesn't know what to do with you. And I don't know if it hurts it or if they just get like, because if you lose subscribers or if they like purge an account and it like deletes comments you bought or like likes that you got, and if it hits your content enough, that can lead to shadow bans. They're like, oh, you had 300 subscribers that have been purged in the last 2 weeks. Then the algorithm is also like, oh, you're losing subscribers. Your viewership is way down. We're going to push other people. So it's best to come by it honestly.
I'm thinking YouTube algo is fucked.
It really is. I'm thinking of keep like making this like this is okay. This is the Grumple channel on YouTube, because that's what always my streaming has kind of been, is like, hey, he's that crazy guy down the road. What's he working on right now? Let's just go hang out with him for a little bit. That's kind of been my live like on all platforms. I'm thinking that as soon as I get full monetization on this one, then I break it off and make the different channels for the different things, and then let them stand or go in there. Well, I can actually edit them and put a little bit more effort than just the live streaming.
Having something that you do primarily with that's video based might help, unless it's a massive divert. But if you're doing just streaming stuff, I think just being consistent with it,
which I'm not,
as opposed to like some of this, some of that, and it's the reason I've never done it is because I can't guarantee same time, same place, same bad channel. Like I can't do that level of like 4 or 5 days a week. This time.
It's a job.
I can't do it. So I've never done it. Like I could have been doing it like realistically for the last 10 to 15 years, but I just never have because my schedule is too hectic. It's too chaotic. Plus a whole single parent thing. So
yeah, no, I mean it's hard to the scheduling thing for if you have I'd say like a normal job, the scheduling thing, because it's a second job at that point. So it's like, and one of the actual guy that I'm lurking right now and like trying to help his numbers too over on Twitch. He got partnered a few years ago, and it's just he only does 3 days a week. Well, two guaranteed, like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then maybe Friday and Saturday, depending on whatever.
Yeah, but you really got to do it about every day, dude. You have to have it where they're like addicted to seeing you, and if you vanish, then they stop paying attention.
Yeah, and a lot of it in our space is like, it's not even necessarily the content. It's like, hey, where's the chat gonna be? Like, what channel are we all on right now? Yeah. So it's if there's a lull, you can be picking up the views for that content.
Yeah, you need a time slot. That's for sure.
There's a lot of migration that happens. Yeah, like it's like, oh, this person's on, I'll put everybody there, because it's like there's one bucket of water and everybody's like pouring the bucket in, hoping that like people will donate to everybody. Whereas
and then you've got the team sports aspect too about it, especially in the political space of like, hey, we want to help these other people that are similarly aligned, which I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm not exactly on the 100%. Like I'm the prepper side. Like I'm a constitutional conservative, but I got a lot of libertarian I when I'm talking like when I'm doing actual like long form content, which isn't all that often. I'm talking about like, hey, how does these political events, how does this impact you and me locally, and how do we do a risk assessment on said thing? And then let's go through that risk assessment. I've only done this like a few times, honestly.
I see
that's where I kind of want, and I think there's a need for that. I just haven't been doing it.
Well, yeah, but the problem with like kissing cousin collaborations like that, it's like doing IV drugs with people. That if there's any beef, if there's any drama, if there's any issues,
then your horse is hitched up to somebody else's wagon.
Or if they just decide on a rumor or whim to just burn you, and if they get the story out for, it's like a reputation destruction that a woman would do to like make up things about like a spouse or something, or it's like it's all about the you're very, very vulnerable to it. That's why I've never.
That's why you don't get into the drama. Like, like Abe just explained it very well. He explained both sides, and he's just like, yeah, I can see both of your intentions, and he never really got into it, right?
I think prepping would probably work really well, by the way, if you could.
Well, there's a lot of prepper, like there's the prepper YouTube space and like pew pew YouTube space. Well, actually, the pew pew space got kind of that's why Pepperbox exists now with like a lot of the guys from the that do the Unsubscribe podcast. I was looking at it honestly, like, hey, can I be a creator on your Pepperbox platform? And it was like there wasn't a way.
Well, I
also looked at live streaming. I looked at like, hey, is there a way I can live stream on World Star Hip Hop?
I mean more like just being the internet dad and being like, this is how you like hook up an emergency diesel generator. This is how you actually like prepare game that you've caught. Like, this is how you tan hide. This is how you render fat to make ointments. Yeah. This is how you like harvest herbs. Like, you have just like because there's a guy out there that he literally all he does is like, this is how you flush the toilet. This is how you tie a tie. He's literally like internet dad is his channel.
Oh yeah, he's like got a big poofy head. He's doing great work too, by the way. But also, I've been recording. I've like every time I go and like, I don't remember who I was talking to. It was freaking about Biltong. I've been like not streaming it, but just recording a lot of the steps along the way for a lot of the times that I've been making Biltong, so I can I'm gonna cut that together and make an actual produced video on it. I've only done live streaming. Like, making a produced video is a big step for me.
They have the crazy, like, the aliens or the government is coming for me level of preppers, and then there's people that want to, like, what if the power is out for a week?
Yeah, I'm the common sense, like, how do we actually deal with this and doing
and sort of like
risk assessment. What do you even need to be prepping for? Let's put it into categories and
making a go bag. What kind of dry goods should you have? Where should you store things in your house? What's your emergency first aid kit need to have it? Like, just kind of like
you should you want do you want to come and be a guest on my prepper show for, like, I mean, it sounds like you got a good head on your shoulders about stuff like that.
And I was in the Army.
Well, I mean, I won't hold that against you, okay?
What, being an Eagle Scout or being in the Army?
Either one.
No,
I mean, just Marine, but
well, it's okay.
No, I just talk shit to, like, come on, Marines talk shit to everybody. Get out of here.
I know. I'm just trying to not judge you for eating crayons. I like art supplies.
Red tastes
I
the
will
best.
not stand this slander. They are delicious and moist. And actually, that shows, like, yeah, I've, like, people don't really, like.
So how many packs a day do you go through?
I don't want to answer that question. I used to get insulted when I'd be in, like, just talking to other musicians. They're like, oh, you play bass because your hands are too big to play guitar? I mean, well, no, I started with bass because it looked more fun when I was like 11. But I mean, now at this point, I kind of honestly realize that, yeah, I'm not Buckethead. I have large hands. They're not like pianist, like bucket head style fingers. So, I mean, honestly, yeah, it's a better suited instrument for me. So get off my dick, nerds.
I also have man hands.
Yeah, I got man hands. They're not pianists.
No, if I spread my
hands, so.
my hand, it's like 9.5, almost 10 inches wide. I have like really big hands.
Oh no, that's cute. You got little baby hands. It's fine.
Oh yeah. You got a ruler? You want to measure it?
Yes,
You should do that. So now I'm curious.
I do. You can turn your camera on. You want to measure together? You want to?
Just
I
for
don't-
this
I don't have a
particular
camera on my
moment, I have
computer.
a special ruler.
Oh, okay. I happen to have. Actually,
No, I use it's like
hey,
a.
entertain chat. I'll be right back, and I'll grab a tape
There you
measure.
go. No, I have like a 42-inch like 4K TV.
That's a big hand.
No, it's
TV.
monitor. Yeah, it's TV.
Not your
Like, it
hand.
doesn't have-
Not your
Imagine
span.
the smack
Not
you
40,
get out of that.
42-inch span.
I got it for like
I'll be right back. Give me
$220
just-
like a couple years ago for Christmas or something, and I just use that as a monitor. So how about you, not Voltaire? Do you have the man hands or not?
I have girthy hands, I've been told. Bear paws, basically.
Oh yeah.
They're not particularly long. They're just, yeah. They get the job done, I guess.
like stubs.
Not quite stubs, no.
Okay, I got you.
Like stumps.
Fair enough. I would hope that you're rather attached to them.
Yep.
Yeah. So aside from being on stream, what have you been up to?
Right now I'm playing Fallout 4, and I just died.
Well, like excluding that, like, do you have like any like hobbies or anything you've been like working on?
Actually, recently I've been dabbling with acrylic, plexiglass, like building aquariums and stuff like that.
Oh, do you mean like a terrarium where you like have like foliage
Nope, but
and like rocks and stuff? Or?
I've been looking into doing that as well. I think
'Cause
that would be pretty cool.
If you do a time lapse of the construction, those like ASMR watch video, they do really, really well. Like the guy who just builds an ant colony terrarium.
Yeah.
Like that kind of stuff. They're
Ant
super
colonies are
interesting.
fucking sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was
actually,
one that,
Go ahead.
like, I don't even remember. It was like months and months and months and months ago. But I fell into this hole in YouTube that was about this guy who had a bunch of ant colonies, and he blended two of them, and they had this incredibly brutal war. Like they were ripping each other apart and like devouring
Which,
their partners.
Which channel is that?
I don't even remember. It was a while ago, and I've slept since then. I just remember the ants it was incredibly metal. Like they should have put like a heavy metal like screamo soundtrack behind it. They could have like an epic music video.
No, I watch Ants Canada, which is he's a guy from like he lives in Malaysia now, and he has these giant vivariums. We're talking like 5 feet by 10 feet, and yeah, he's got ants and scorpions and all kinds of shit. And like his goal is to basically study these in a micro setting, but in their natural habitat, it's pretty cool.
Man, if he has an earthquake, he's gonna have a Jumanji.
Well, fuck, he's got like 7 of them now. Or
Yeah, like something happens, like knocks over half the aquariums. That dude is fucked.
Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think that he documents it every Sunday or whatever. I think that's pretty sweet. Like, because there's just always something new. Something is always going on because it's nature, right?
Yeah. Also a social commentary.
Yeah.
So you got
Is that a K2?
Yeah, it's me.
There he is.
What you doing, K2?
Driving home. I clocked out and going home.
Are you driving a truck with your high heels on?
And I'm driving a truck with no panties on.
That is a
I got
version
my
of the song
pants on.
I am not familiar with.
No, that's radio talk. Never mind.
No, it was, I think it was Weird Al that did the driving a truck with my high heels on.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were making that radio talk joke. And
No.
I'm like, oh, no.
It's just a Weird Al song. Like, anytime someone's like, oh, I'm a truck driver, I'm like, do you wear heels? Because it's, it's Weird Al Yankovic.
Gotcha. I don't think I heard that one.
You should check it out. It's pretty funny, especially because you're a trucker.
Wait, endorsing Weird Al? That's like kind of out there.
You don't want to be white and nerdy? What's wrong with you?
I figured that would be your theme song, Grumple.
They see me rolling the Hayden.
And he's got aluminum foil.
I mean,
Right.
I'm a Hispanic, so I can't claim it.
Sure.
Due to systemic racism, you see. Because that's
Wait,
suppressing
you're-
everybody, obviously.
You're Hispanic due to
What?
systemic racism?
Yeah, let's go with that.
I thought
sure.
How did racism make you Mexican?
See,
I thought
Mexicans
they-
aren't
hold
the
on,
only
hold on,
Hispanics.
hold on, I wanna guess.
You gotta calm down with that.
Hold on, I want to guess. I remember when you had to check in the boxes, you were either Latino or white Latino.
No, it's the. I just realized how cringe it is when some white person is like, "I'm not white, I'm Scandinavian," and they try to like specify like where they're from, and it's like, okay, everybody knows if you're Latino, you're Mexican. Like everybody knows if you're white, you're like from X country, and that's all that matters.
Well, I don't want to go there, but there's certain groups of white people that claim that they're not white and they wear
Heels.
funny hats. Yeah,
Or
heels.
Also.
Why does it always have to come back to that? It is possible to talk about things and not cite people from the Middle East, right? With their funny hats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, are they Middle Eastern?
See, tell me they live rent free in your head without telling me they live rent free in your head.
Oh, they live rent free, but I like the jokes.
Wait, do they get head rent free? I mean, wait, hang on. There was a better way to say that.
Wait a minute.
So, did you find a tape measure?
Oh, yes.
So I was gonna say, like, how the hell does a prepper not have a tape measure like on your desk?
Well, I wanted to get the one that also, like, that has metric also.
Ah, okay. Why do you have like
That's it.
non-freedom units? What's wrong with you?
Well, I mean, it's got both. See?
It's corrupted. It should
You're-
be pure.
Your mom is corrupted. Oh, wait,
Well, she's
hang on.
actually
Nine
dust.
isn't enough.
She's dust because she's been cremated.
Yeah, there.
Okay. Here's just a little bit better than mine. Mine's like 9 5/7.
Oh, okay.
We'd have that like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the black dude like do that like aggressive like
Yeah,
yeah, we
Dylan!
would do that.
You son of a
That one.
bitch!
You son of a bitch! Wow, get to the chopper. Do it now.
Yeah.
It's not a tumor. Wow.
God, it is a tumor, though.
I'm the
Oh.
Governator. Wow.
Sad Arnie noises. It is a tumor.
It is a tumor.
No. I wish all the well-being on Arnie, because he's the last Republican governor that's probably ever going to be in California.
Dude
So.
banged his maid and lost everything. It's hilarious.
I don't know. He was like, "Oh fuck."
Oh
Bill
wait, that's
Burritos."
right. I forgot.
Yeah, she was like fugly. But he'd been banging her for like 20 years or some shenanigans. And he lost everything. Like, he had to start doing movies again.
He's got a hot daughter though.
No,
So does Wayne Gretzky.
I had to go grab a couple of things that weren't a tape measure. I just used the tape measure an excuse. You friggin' degenerates. Get out of here with it. Mr. Bill and
What were you-
Ultra sucks.
what were you
Kokomo.
measuring?
I mean, as a character, his performance
What were
didn't
you
measure
measuring
up
off
to.
screen?
Well, no, I wasn't like. No, I didn't even. No, the tape measure was here the entire time. I just had to go grab a couple things. That's But no,
Did
dude.
you wash your hands?
You were grabbing something while you were measuring. Go
The
on.
movie,
Wash
Yeah.
your hands?
the 1986 movie performance did not match up to Ultra Magnus. Apparently, in the comic books, was like a G. He was like kind of a badass, and that shit wouldn't have happened to him in the movie. It was for the story because they had to. It literally Transformers started out. All of Transformers in the 80s was like a feature length toy ad. Just like most of the cartoons for kids.
Every cartoon, there was like Bandai Namco and like the toy companies and Hasbro.
And
It was literally
Hasbro,
just,
yeah.
like, how can we sell
toy ads.
plastic crack to kids? Like Dino Riders was all about selling toys. The Silverhawks was like any of those old shows.
Silverhawks. Oh, you're getting deep cuts now. I remember Silverhawks. Yes, and that was like how many seasons was that? Like probably 2.
Yeah, it was shorter than the
they were-
original series for Star Trek.
Silverhawks was one of the more decent ones, though, as I recall. I don't.
Did you ever
remember
play the board game? They had a board game. I still have
It
it.
had a board game?
Yeah. It's dumb.
No, I do not remember that.
I still.
I remember the
have
toys. Like they went like
Yeah.
they did that, and then they had the wings. Like it had Kung Fu Action Grip, but it was just like
Oh, they also had the guitar
wings.
with the little strap that had the 2 plugs in the back. You'd like push it into their back to have their guitar on.
it sounded kind of wild now.
I was a little bit of a Sid when I was young.
So that's just what Ultra Magnus is like. Hang on, sorry.
Like I had a bunch of like half broken toys and like actual ones, and I'd make Frankensteins.
Oh man, the bad guy. I had to like this
I
Adam-looking
forgot.
guy.
They had the cow. I forgot about him.
I forgot about the guy. I like the chief. I didn't know that that he had a toy back in the day, but I had this one.
Wow.
The worst stupid villain ever. Like, I am Adam Man. I will turn you into atoms. I look like an atom.
Hey, don't trust him. He makes
I
everything
have
up.
lumptules.
He makes up everything. Don't trust him.
Oh,
I
look,
am
he had
Cancer Man.
Tallyhawk. How do I remember
Yeah.
that character? Like the bird is named Tallyhawk. I don't remember why.
It's like an acid trip. It just comes back.
Apparently.
I am businessman.
I remember when they had
Stargazer.
the interchangeable hands. I remember that.
Yeah. Wait. What? Hang on. That was a thing.
No, they had
wait,
for the different toys. They had interchangeable. They were like gang signs. You had like the different hands you could put on them.
There we got Mandalorian helmet, Tallyhawk, like Silverhawk man who, hey, you got this whole suit except this friggin' part of your skin that's exposed to the vacuum of space.
That looks more like Battlestar Galactica helmet.
Kisi Mai, Kisi Mo, Mandalorian, Battlestar Galactica. Oh, hello, what the shit? Who are you?
That's his head.
This was one of the main.
Yeah, no, he was like a
bad
space
guy.
vampire. Yeah, he was a space vampire.
No, this is like one of the bad guys, right?
Yeah, he's a space vampire.
And he was a Silverhawk, Darkbird. That's the character.
Yeah.
Steel Will. Okay, this is probably one of the normal. Okay, what the?
Yeah, he
what's
was the
up with your-
football player. He was the football.
Oh,
player.
and then his helmet looks. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Okay, I'm not remembering enough of this at all. Oh, he had a bird also. Like, do they all have birds?
That
like,
is
they
a
could fly
falcon.
in space?
It was a falcon. Yeah.
I mean, well, falcons are a type of bird. They are aviary creatures.
Yeah. They all had a different kind of hawk.
They take
Hence the
flight.
name of the show. Like in Thundercats, they were all a different kind of cat. Yeah, that dude with the guitar.
I'm vaguely remembering. Wait, hang on.
Click
I
on the
thought.
parts.
I thought I attributed this fever dream part of cartoon history to like what Silver Star, Lone Star, what was his name?
I don't remember.
His horse was a transformer, and he was like a cowboy in space.
I mean that's bluegrass.
It was-
the
It was something
one.
star,
The
something.
fourth picture? No, the one below that.
Oh wait, hang on. What the shit? Like you transform into one of these, and then there's a lot of there's a lot of parts there.
The strap, you'd like connect it to his back to have the guitar like held on to him.
They had two different.
Yeah.
No, one's a bass. The blue one's a bass.
That's the one everybody threw away.
Yeah, weaklings. Okay. And open image, new tab.
Look up the Dino Rider toys, dude. Do they have like the big ass tall T-Rex?
This is from this. I'm just searching on a third-party site that like this is the modern toys you can get for these things.
But I'm curious, on the third-party site, Modern Toys, do they have it for Dino Riders?
The blue one is actually a bass. Like it's 4 strings. It's actually a bass.
Yeah.
The funny thing, the stupid thing though, is that it's shorter than the guitar. Like the neck isn't as long.
It also looks like a penis.
It's not appealing at all. It doesn't. It looks like something that you would penetrate, like to do like a rectal exam. I mean, I'm not sure.
Does it have a G-string too?
Yes, it does have a G-string.
It also has your mom's string.
It's not broken like mine though, so it's not quite as cool. Oh, the chick. Wait, Steelheart.
Your mom goes to college.
Your mom goes to college.
Knock knock.
I really don't understand like these things.
Your mom's there.
Oh, fuck.
Go
Got him. Hashtag got him.
Yeah. I don't remember what year it was, but there was like 2 years that anytime anyone would be like, hey, guess what? Or they like try to get your attention, they would just say your mom. You had which one?
This one.
Yo,
Buzz.
mama.
Oh, wait, hang on. We're back. I had this one too, Buzzsaw. I think I had 1 or 2 of the Silverhawk, like the good guys, and then I had the Atom Man and then this guy. I distinctly remember having this guy.
Very cool.
Like back in the day.
You should search for Dino Riders.
Give me just a second. No, we're not done with Silverhawks yet. Ultimate Steel Wheel toy version.
The football player of Doom.
That's the football guy again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here's the Pidge of the series.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looked like a friggin'
he was the alien.
Thundercat.
He was like a monkey child or something.
Definitely Thundercat. Oh.
Because with his people, he was like fully grown or something, but he was supposed to look like a kid, like Robin or something.
The only things I remember is very Monstar. Yes. Wait, I remember the character. I didn't have this one. What I remember about it was like the only thing about the show at all, period, was the episode where there was some weapon that the bad guys had, whatever the bad guy was of the day, that could disassemble anything unless it was made of gold. And that's why the chief guy, the Mayor Quimby there with the monocle, like he's like, no, I'm safe because all of my parts are made of gold. So you need to make stuff out of gold so you can't get disassembled. Because, I mean, that made sense to the kids, right? Like, oh no, if it's made of gold, it can't disassemble them. But otherwise it can just, unscrew everything just by pointing this beam at it. Yeah. That's the only episode I actually remember.
I had a version of him that you could, the chest plate in the front and back, you could take off, and you could like fold his head forward to have a different head. And you could like put the chest.
I remember that.
Yeah. Actually,
this one apparently has a throne.
They look like Happy Meal toys.
Really do. Oh man, I'm getting feels remembering this and like Transor Z or Mazinger Z if you're into the Japanese version of it, which had so many different versions and so many different stories. It was unreal.
I wonder with 40K when they had the Sound Marines if they took the emphasis from Silverhawks, like with the Noise Marines.
I don't know enough about that to even.
They're armored dudes in space with like Mad Max level of like guitars and speakers and stuff that can melt your brains.
Oh no, I'm very interested now. This is like that sounds like
Yeah, it's
my
they
faction.
worship a chaos god. They like play music and like make you go crazy or psychedelic or kill you. It's kind of hit or miss.
This is like the hang on this shit exactly right here. Look at this thing. This is like minus the bird. Okay, I think this is the main character, like the main good guy. I want to say off the top of my head, I don't remember.
That's Quicksilver.
Quicksilver.
It's also the
okay.
leader.
So yeah,
you
the
wrap
face.
yourself in tinfoil for October, and you said you were Quicksilver. That's what it was.
Okay, so the face plus the just part of the right hand being flesh, like. This was the inspiration for the RoboCop reboot. Connection made. You can't unsee it now. The reboot of RoboCop, where he's like fast and has like a stun gun and like a regular. He had like a non-lethal weapon too, which that's very not RoboCop to have a non-lethal anything. Come on, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
The non-lethal was when he'd punch through your chest and grab your spine. That's his non-lethal.
What is this troll doll character? Oh man, I gotta go back and watch Silverhawks.
Molecular.
Yeah, I had this one. He's the worst. It's the worst toy ever. Like back in the day, it's horrible. It didn't have all the heads. Didn't have all. They all have birds. Okay.
Yes, the show was Silverhawks, my dude.
Yeah, it's like I don't remember it.
It was incredibly. It's like if you imagine JoJo, their fighting stand. That's kind of what their hawks were.
What is JoJo the fighting stand?
They like flex at each other, and it's like ghost comes out of their butthole, and it like fights other people. It's dumb, but like it's a thing. And
the birds would fight each other?
Yeah, the birds would fight each other, and it kind of determined who actually won.
Really? Oh, that's wild. Hang on, are these like the morally gray, not on either side characters? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Or are these like bad guys too? Allegedly.
If I remember right, that's Condor, the green one.
There's only so many pictures. I don't know, man. That was like a very brief time in history.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, here we go. Looks like what's this? Flashback? Is that his name?
So, fun fact. There were 65 episodes and only aired for 1 year.
That's like Transformers. I mean, that's like, yeah, Transformers G.I. Joe level. That's like every week.
You gonna check out Dino Riders?
Yes, after I finished going through this perusing. Wait, look, Snarf. There's Snarf. Wait, that's not Snarf.
No.
Snarf.
That looks like one of the goblins from the like cartoon of like The Hobbit.
Okay, it's from the set there, but series. He's a dwarf, obviously, because look at that headset and goggles.
I think it was Mayhem or Hardware. He was the derpy, like, running gag action figure helper.
Oh no, Monstar pre-transformation. Oh, he's not trans yet. Okay.
He was the big bad.
And didn't Steelheart have like football helmet? But this is the
No,
wait,
that's
hang
the
on, no,
girl.
this is the chick.
Steelheart's the girl. It has heart in the name, so it's the girl.
Oh, okay, and so this is just a series.
Yeah.
The Buzzsaw one, like that was kind of a cool toy. Seriously. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I got a lot of toy sources, I guess you'd say. That, like, hey, if you want to be an adult collector, I got the hookup. Not for like discounts or anything, just where to find things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Mega Man. Okay, so Dino Riders.
Yeah.
I always forget there was another show that I had some of the toys of, where it was like humans versus these like brain creatures, and they drove these cars, and like you could rebuild with different parts, and like they had weapons on them, and like the bad guys would have like these like organic vines and stuff, like buzzsaws and things like that, and then the Guardian. I want to say Guardians, but I think that's GoBots.
You gotta put a dash in it, by the way.
For
Like
Dino.
DINO dash
No.
riders.
Okay, they don't have here.
Because I looked on Google, there was one. But they're like little itty bitty miniatures. I guess they didn't actually come out with much.
Well, these sites that I go on are mostly third party stuff, like a little bit of actual licensed things.
Mm-hmm. I sent you a link. I think that's the only thing that they have, and it's because it's sold out. It's not listed.
Oh, on BBTS, you say? Okay.
Yeah. It was this little miniature thing. Like, they used to have, like, great big toys. They were taller than the Transformers. Like, it was like the Cybertron Transformers fighting the Decepticons crash on Earth, except it was humans against some other thing, and they crash on Earth, and there's dinosaurs. And so the good guys use the herbivores, and the bad guys use the carnivores. So that was the premise.
Way to
of
pick the
show.
losing team, good guys. What the shit?
That Brontosaurus would kick the shit out of the T-Rex, though. It was a thing.
I mean, it was like, 7 times the weight. It's an easy thing.
Well, the premise was
if it can get like a good tail swing on it, but they're freaking huge.
the
the
good
base?
guys would use telepathy and make friends with the dinosaurs. The bad guys would use brainwashing, shock collar stuff, and then when they knocked the head off, headpiece off of the T-Rex, and then the T-Rex ate the bad guy king, or made him run away. It was like a standalone movie, if I remember right. It wasn't actually a series. It was just Ferngully was a movie. It was just Dino Riders.
I mean, I wouldn't expect Ferngully to have a big following after the movie, but even if it was, decent.
I mean, Robin Williams carried the show. He played Batty, the guy. He'd flick the antenna coming out of his head because he was experimented on as a bat, and he'd do different voices and stuff.
No shit.
Tim Curry.
I thought
Tim
you were
Curry
talking
was
about
the
Aladdin for a
smoke
minute, but-
monster. No, He was bad.
Tim Curry was the sludge monster. No, wait.
Yeah, the toxic love is him. That's Tim Curry, like the guy from the Clue movie, the guy that was.
I know who Tim Curry is, but what the shit are we talking about here?
Yeah, he was in Ferngully. He was like, it was him and Robin Williams were the best thing about that movie. It was fantastic.
Okay, the last rain. Yeah, okay, this has to be the first one.
Yeah, Ferngully, the last rainforest.
Just beyond your dreams, there is a secret world where every sound
wait, that's
is
George
a song,
Carlin doing the trailer.
every tree a home, and humans exist only in fairy tales.
I don't have this sped up. That's George Carlin.
This is a tale of a magical place.
You shrank me?
Yeah.
Catches on quick,
Do you know
doesn't
who
it?
Christian
really a
Slater
human?
is?
Oh, that
I'm Zach.
is Robin Williams.
Yeah,
I'm
do you know who
Krista.
Christian
Where
Slater is?
high-flying creatures
I'm blind! No!
No, but you might want to call him just Slater.
will reach deep into your heart.
Well, he was
But now, this
one of
most
the people
For his
enchanted place
appearance
is about
in,
to face its greatest
Archer.
threat.
that's true. Side note, Cheech and Chong were in that movie. Did you know that?
In Ferngully? I mean,
In Ferngully. Yeah.
Let's. Oh shit! I was playing the friggin'. Oh man, y'all didn't see or hear it. Okay. I didn't switch.
Nothing like
I'm a
those-
professional streamer.
Nothing like those trailers from the 90s, dude. They were so good. It was like the whole movie in like a minute clip.
Yes, which like, why do I even see that? And I
Just
like,
beyond
oh man, I thought y'all could see it. It's
There
like,
is a secret
oh yeah, there's
world
Robin Williams. Okay.
where every sound is a
recognize
song, every tree a home.
The animation still holds up.
And there you go. There's George Carlin
Tales until
Yeah.
now.
doing the trailer.
I missed the presenters.
This is a tale of a
was a
magical place.
It's still going.
Yeah.
Catches on quick, doesn't it?
Are you really a human?
I'm Zach.
Just okay. Audio test. Is it playing? Can y'all hear the audio on this?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Okay, so you can hear George Carlin being the.
Yes, that is George Carlin.
It actually is George Carlin too.
Fairly sure.
Wow.
I mean, it's like I was guessing. I thought I was making it funny, but apparently I just. Oh. Ray. Everybody loves Raymond. Oh, Ray.
I'm Krista.
Where high-flying creatures
I'm blind! No! I can see! It's a miracle!
will reach
that's
deep
definitely
into your heart. But now, this most enchanted place is about to face it.
Wait, that laugh. I just heard Peter Warburton laughing, okay? Is that right?
Yeah.
Did I get that?
It might have been. You have to check the cast list.
Well, no, this is from IMDb. Like, so we're just watching the
It
trailer
probably
right now,
might
and
be,
then I'm gonna
yeah.
pull up and like, I'm just trying to guess who's because
It might be.
I just heard Peter Warburton laugh.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like a voice actor and also like a somewhat other actor that's in my vocal range. So it's like, he's Kronk. That's like.
Squeakity, squeak, squeaking, squeakity,
Yeah,
squeak.
squeaker. Oh, the poison for Cusco. The poison especially made for Cusco. That Cusco's poison? Yeah, and he was the tip, like the live action
Oh, the
tip.
leather! Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Its greatest threat. Join their struggle for survival
Stop! Betty, let's go!
in this celebration of life. 20th Century Fox invites you to witness the wonder.
No, somebody redid
This is
this.
so incredible!
Spread the word
How can you live
There's
without
no way that's
trees?
George Carlin.
and plant the seed to save a place called Fern Gully. The last rainforest.
Somebody, wait, hang on.
Your Bob's
That sound right there.
rainforest.
That sound right there. That was not part of the original.
Century.
Let's go!
In this celebration of life. Of life.
No way that was the original, like,
It was a kids movie.
that boing sound that was made, like, from... You know those spring things that keep the door from hitting, like, so the doorknob doesn't hit the wall and, like, break
the
the
Pixar
drywall?
guy.
The
little
door
springs
jam.
on the...
The door jam.
Not door jams, no. They were, like, up above so that they were floor, like, a couple inches above the floor, springs that would stop the
Yep.
door from... That's that sound.
Of life.
The thing that you play with that sounds like a bass in a car.
Well, I mean, no, maybe.
It was it's a spring door stop. The spring door stop.
That's not exactly that sound, but that's like that's what you think of when you hear that sound, and that's that's the entire sound that just, it's not in the sound font of this trailer is what I'm saying. That's not like one of these things is not like the others. Which one is not? It's like that sound effect right there was not part of that. Like that was added on after, unless it was just that funny.
See, this was when they were like pushing to save the rainforest, and global warming was a lot more like hippie-like instead of militant.
Yeah, when tree huggers actually was a thing.
Yeah, they.
Oh, Bill Gates said we don't have to worry about global warming; it won't kill us.
No, we're already dead.
Oh.
Global warming killed us.
Tim Curry, Christian Slater, Robin Williams, yeah, Grace Zabrisk. I don't know that.
Now he admits it.
Cheech Marin. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Cheech and Chong. They were both in it.
I don't see Tommy. Oh no, Tommy Chong. There he is. Oh
yeah.
Oh, they're on the same level too.
There were these two comical thugs that rode the like motorcycle ladybugs or whatever it was. That was Cheech and Chong. It was Stump and Root. They were very fun.
How do you get typecast? Tone Loc?
Right?
Oh man, it was like, yeah, you know, Fern Gully is friggin' Pocahontas is Avatar. Like, it's all the same, but oh wait, no, there's like where's
Okay, dude, you didn't even stop.
Batty Rap? Oh man, here's the soundtrack. There we go.
If I'm gonna eat somebody, might as well be you. That's where the bugs were talking about eating the Zach, the white kid that got shrunk.
Fern Gully 2.
Yeah, I never watched that one.
Oh, wait, hang on, just here's just real quick an introduction to
I forgot that won
soundtracks.
an Oscar. What did it win an Oscar for? Was it makeup? If you scroll down a little bit, it shows the... Oh, Danny Elfman? Yeah, Danny Elfman did the soundtrack for it. He was really good.
Yeah, somebody was questioning things earlier. Just
Yeah, he also did Nightmare.
He's Danny. Like anything that's a major like big deal, Danny Elfman
He's
probably
not.
did the score
He's
for
not
it.
John Williams, but they're both in that same height, where they're both really, really big. They did most of the movies between them.
And like, well, yeah, and Danny Elfman does more of the stuff that I like.
Yeah.
Oh, also one of my friends who's also a creator has the egg, the shell of the egg from the first chicken that Danny Elfman, or the first egg that was ever laid by one of Danny Elfman's chickens. Her name is Operation Madman. She used to stream on Twitch until things got like weird and doxy and like swatty on Twitch. And she's married and just like stopped streaming on Twitch. I still talk to her sometimes, but she has the first egg that was laid by like her interaction with Denny Elfman. She is in possession of the first egg that was ever laid by one of Danny Elfman's chickens. Yeah. Oh, The Simpsons. Wednesday, the new show, Beetlejuice. It's like there's how many things? Oh, wait, Darkman Darkman's on the list, right? Oh yeah. Score from Darkman. Yeah, nobody remembers Darkman. It was one of the first superhero movies.
Also did 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, and apparently
the sequel.
Lego Batman, the game. Yeah. Simpsons, the longest daycare. What is that? I don't know. Yeah, Danny Elfman is. If you get away from your like AAA smash everything hits, Danny Elfman's been doing like all of everything else.
He also did
everything that's good.
Their Mars Attacks, but also the Tales from the Crypt theme.
Oh yeah, no, it's right there. He's credited. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From 89 to 96, he scored it. Oh, Darkman 3, Die Darkman Die video. There you go. Batman animated series. Oh, Darkman 2, The Return of Durant. Yes, because William G. Durant. You see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did Army of Darkness?
Oh, yeah, dude.
That was such a great movie.
Did he do evil? Did he do the evil?
He might have. I don't know.
Okay, so he's not, or at least not.
Well, Evil Dead had such a low budget.
Yeah, they probably couldn't afford him.
No, there were people like Bruce Campbell and them did Evil Dead, and there was a bunch of them that like worked together, like that they were all on like Hercules, Legendary Journeys, and like Xena and stuff. And I think the guy that did the Evil Dead music also did that and like other things. It was like a production studio that like grew into other stuff because Sam Raimi was involved with it, I think.
He did Dilbert.
I forgot they did a TV show of Dilbert.
Yeah, it looked like a season.
Not even a season from the looks of it.
Well, 29 episodes, that's not insignificant.
Was it it was the remake for Psycho, not the original. Oh, Chicago. Was that for the movie or the musical, Chicago?
Original score producer. This looks, 2002.
Probably.
Let's see. This looks like the movie.
That was before Richard Gere's career got ended by people discovering that he, the gerbil with the tube. If you know, you know.
Yeah, which I still don't understand how
he had to go to the emergency room to get it removed, dude. That's how everybody found out. Like it died. It was not good.
It met the katata fish.
It's like, oh. If you've got more money than God, let's just say, like some of these people do, you might have a private physician that can keep shit quiet and not have to go to a public emergency room. That would be a good thing to have on hand, especially if you're going to get in some weird shit that you might not want to get public.
But you can only do cocaine off a hooker's stomach so many times before it gets old. Or,
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not judging the dude. Yeah, do whatever. But apparently for that particular activity, because at the time, there was a lot of news about it. Apparently for that activity, they also do a little mutilation to the gerbil. Like they cut off, not necessarily just the nails, but maybe part of the fingers too, or the the digits.
I
can't claw from the inside.
the practical application of that.
I'm sorry, I was just alive when it became news, and this was just what I was inundated with. I didn't choose to absorb this. This is just things that I happened to get when
like
growing
a
up.
veterinary autopsy on it or some shit?
I don't know that. I'm not holding water for Richard Gere either. Just like this is shit that was news.
I mean, he was good in Pretty Woman, and I don't remember much else that he did. He did a couple of other things, but he had that, like, I think the blue steel from, I don't remember the movie that Ben Stifler was in.
Zoolander?
Ben Stiller.
I don't
Yeah,
remember that one and that
with
one.
like the blue steel was kind of like Richard Gere's like one face he would do.
Fair.
So, just a pro tip from interacting with the women in my family and extended family. So Tom Selleck and Burt Reynolds are the goats, right? That Richard Gere, especially in Pretty Woman, Richard Gere, and then Patrick Swayze, they're like Patrick Swayze is like second tier, and then
nobody puts Baby in a
Richard
corner.
Gere is like
Patrick Swayze
with Dirty Dancing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean just because of Dirty Dancing.
Yeah.
They swoon for that shit.
Which one was Footloose? Which like tight pants dude?
That was Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
Which then rounds out and links all of reality together, so you can't like wait. Hang on.
There was the
wasn't Kevin Bacon in Guardians of the? Kevin Bacon was in Guardians of the Galaxy. Wasn't he?
I don't remember, but who was
He was
the
in Guardians of the Galaxy 3?
Who was the all right?
Yeah.
Who was that dude?
Matthew McConaughey.
That's Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, he's up there too.
Matthew McConaughey, which yes, but he is like tied indefinitely to Woody Harrelson because they look and kind of sound very similar, but are not the same. They're very not the same. However, it'd be really super easy for like if Woody Harrelson dies, Matthew McConaughey, who's I believe like a good 10 years younger, I want to say off the top of my head, could play him in a like a biography movie, kind of like how Jim Carrey did Andy Kaufman, which then changed Jim Carrey forever. Like Jim Carrey got wild.
Kind of ruined
He's all
his
fucked
career.
up now, yeah.
No, I think it made it better. He
doesn't know who he is.
No, it's like there was like Jim Carrey, and then after he like
Jim Carrey's different now.
Find himself in the third person. It's like The Rock nowadays versus
Well,
then.
Apparently, Jim Carrey like method acted for Andy Kaufman, which you kind of would have to play because Andy Kaufman was like an intense individual. Did you ever see Taxi when it was live? I saw it growing up and like eh. I mean, you wouldn't think anything about him. He was the mechanic on Taxi for Andy Kaufman. He did so much more shit than Taxi though.
No, I never really watched it.
Andy Kaufman trolled the country.
Mm-hmm.
And
Who was
like
his alter ego?
There was no alter ego. It was just Andy Kaufman.
No, he had an alter ego.
Oh,
He talked like this.
Balky Bartokomous? Wait, no, that's Perfect Strangers.
Well,
no,
I
Jim
do know
Carrey
it's
like got into the role and like method
Yeah, it was
acted,
too
and then
much.
that changed him, and it was too much, and it like
It's
changed
been
him.
good hanging out, but I do got to run.
Outstanding.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Don't be
I
a
gotta
stranger,
run
nerd.
too soon, but I need to find out what his alter ego was. He was a classical music singer, like a very bad one. He was crass as fuck.
I'll catch y'all later.
Andy Kaufman.
God bless.
Keep it
Yeah,
sexy,
Andy
man.
Kaufman.
Nerd. Oh.
How do you not remember that, especially in the movie? Like, even like Man on the Moon, where they did the documentary.
I was a fan of Andy Kaufman before the movie. Like he was great in Taxi. And
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
fair
remember what
enough.
else I
I'm
saw
just
from
saying.
him.
I'm just thinking about this, his
CB.
alter ego.
I don't. He was on the Dick Van Dyke Show. Mother lover, of course he was.
Type in Andy Kaufman.
That's where
alter
I
ego.
first saw him, on the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Dick Van Dyke is still alive. That guy's
Before
a trooper.
Taxi. Isn't that friggin' wild? His brother, I don't think is doing so good. His brother was on the show Coach. And he wasn't like the coach. He was like the assistant coach, I believe. I don't really pay attention to it. So Dick Van Dyke, Andy Kaufman. As an Elvis impersonator. 10 episodes he was on it. This is probably where... Yeah, he was a recurring, like, he was the entire first season. Of, not the Dick Van Dyke Show, but the Dick Van Dyke's, like, other show.
Oh, what the fuck?
Can we play a trailer? Oh, it didn't get a lot of good reviews. Well, 7.5, okay. The new Dick Van Dyke Show. Oh man, there's
Tony Clifton. You don't remember Tony Clifton?
No.
That was literally, that's how he trolled everybody. Well, other than, actually, no, I understand what you're
What,
saying.
the
about
wrestler?
trolling, but that was his second troll.
Or what?
No, that's what I mean. I understand by your first trolling. Like, other than the wrestling, well, he also that he was the first professional troll. Like, that's just all he was in the game for. But Tony Clifton was something else. Like, he just pretended to be another guy, and then his buddy pretended to be Tony Clifton, and then Andy Kaufman showed up because they all thought that he was Tony Clifton, and then he trolled him with that too. That was at the Playboy Mansion.
This gets better the more you learn.
It does.
It'd be a lot harder to be that level of troll in real life these days.
Oh, for
Sometimes I
sure.
wonder, could I be
Because
that
people have that worm got in their head, like, oh, is this guy a troll? Back then, they had no idea.
Wait, he was on Super... Was he on Super Dave?
Super Dave Osborne.
No, was he on Super Dave? Oh, no, wait, that got linked because of Bob Einstein. I don't... No, I don't think it's related at all. Okay. Latke gravis ibida. Yeah, Ali G can't like make another. And I never actually saw either of Borat or Bruno, but he's got enough recognition now where he can't even do that. I think that's sad, even though I never saw him. Oh, Mama's in the house. Hello. Good evening. Good morning. It is... Oh, you know what? It is good morning. You know what? Just super quick, I need to play something. No, I don't need Step Away for this one. Probably gonna get DMCA'd. Just while we're talking about movie stuff, well, I'm not sure if that can get. I mean, I'll probably I might have to clip that out. No biggie though. Oh, not Voltaire. Linked. For Andy Kaufman. We were talking about for a little bit. For a good little bit. But, not Voltaire just bounced out without saying anything, so, you know, hey.
Clifton has just completed a very successful engagement at Harrah's in Tahoe. Has recently.
Hey. Oh, there you are. Not
Oh, my. Thank you, Paul. Tony Clifton has just completed a very successful engagement at Harrah's in Tahoe. Has recently opened for Rodney Dangerfield and Andy Kaufman, and will soon be appearing at the Tropicana in Las Vegas. Please welcome international singing sensation, the world-famous Tony Clifton.
Whether I'm right or whether I'm wrong, whether I find a place in this world I'll never belong, I've got to be me, I gotta be me. What else can I be but what I am? I'll go it alone, that's how it must be. I can't be right for anyone else if I'm not right for me. I've got to be free, I gotta be free. Daring to try to do it.
Doing a very slightly like I Am Ninja Asian accent.
Think I hurt myself for that one, huh? I've got to be Volare. Whoa, whoa. Cantare. Whoa, 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 whoa. No wonder my hip heart sings. Your love has given me wings. I got the wings of your love. I got the wings of a dove. I got the chicken wings from Kentucky Fried. Hoop-de-hoo, hoop-de-die. Mr. Mackay. Okay, where are we? Medley, okay, let's bring it on home. That's life. That's what people say. You're flying high in April, shot down in May. But I don't let it get me down, 'cause this whole world keeps on spinning around. I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn, and a king. I've been up and down and get her back in the race my wild and life. Oh, I won't deny it. Many times I felt like getting lost, but my heart just wouldn't buy it. And if I thought it wasn't worth the try, I'd give it one more try and say goodbye one more time. And if I thought it wasn't worth the try, I roll myself up in a big ball and die.
There's a secret about what just happened.
Very nice job.
Well, thank you very much.
Let me get right to it now. When I first became aware of you, you seemed to actually come out of nowhere. You were working with Andy Kaufman, the talented comedian and actor.
Well, I don't know about
and
talented.
There was some discussion at that time that you, in fact, were Andy Kaufman, and that there is no Tony Clifton.
Well, I don't know anything about that. I'm not talking about Kaufman's been using my name to get places.
And so there is no truth to the rumor that you're actually Andy Kaufman.
There's no truth to that rumor whatsoever. That's total fabrication on your part.
Well, no, I didn't. I mean, a lot of other people have said that.
Yeah, I know many people are saying that, but many people say a lot of things. I don't believe it, you don't believe it. I don't see it, you don't see it. Be it, clear it, hear it, me it.
You look like you're kind of a health nut. Do you work out?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Matt, can I ask you something?
Please
can I
do,
take
Tony.
a survey? I want to just take a little survey.
This is historical. I think this has to be public.
How many
domain at this
people
point.
got your cheese? I'm not asking who cut the cheese. I'm asking who got the cheese.
Now, Tony, you are not a well-liked man, despite the fact that you came out here and pleased this audience.
Well,
you had some trouble on the Dinah Shore program. Didn't you throw eggs at Dinah?
Oh, that's not true. You know, they tell you come on the show and make your dinner, make the food. You know, you make the food that you want to eat. You know, the celebrities come on and make the food, so I made the food I eat, the bacon and eggs. And she was supposed to sing, you know, she was supposed to sing a duet with me, and she wouldn't. So I poured the eggs over her head.
Well,
I was bodily removed.
now, a bodily removed. Now, the same thing happened on the set of Taxi.
Well, that's true, too. I've been removed from almost every major motion picture set or TV studio in America.
That's quite an impressive resume.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Well,
And where's Dinah Shore today, huh? Where's your Chevy, Dinah?
No, that's...
Heine, Miney,
There's no need to get into name-calling here, Dinah Shore. We have to pause, Tony. Thank you very much for being with us tonight. It was a pleasure meeting you and hearing your act. Thank you very much.
Wait a minute, I just got here.
We'll pause. Be back.
Hotel accommodations for most guests of Late Night with David Letterman, furnished by Berkshire Place, a Dunphy Classic
there's
Hotel,
another
in
minute.
exchange for this announcement. For reservations at Dunphy Hotels in the U.S. and Europe, call toll-free 800-228-2121.
Thank you very much. We're about done here. I want to thank everybody in the audience and our guests. On Monday, Jessica Savage, a report from George Miller's Room, a George Washington birthday play presented by PS 84 in Manhattan, and Shame of the City. And now here again, Tony Clifton to recite What is a Wife?
A sigh in the night, a smile across a room full of strangers, a tug on the old sleeve in the middle of a sad movie. This is a wife. Her smile can lighten a heavy heart. She could hold a hand or lend an ear, or she could blow a kiss and ease a care. This is a wife. What's in there? What is it?
Oh, Mama, the Andy Kaufman impersonation of Elvis. I mean, I know it. I mean, we're just kind of a little bit on a deep dive right now as a giant distraction because I need to get this thing done. However, I'm really close to wrapping it up, but we're not there yet. So I can go take a nap and then get back to my. It's almost done. I really just need to kind of tweak out the assessment of the thing that I drew the diagram for. The Andy Kaufman Elvis, yes. The Mighty Mouse bit was legendary, which that one's in Man on the Moon. Which one do we do? Wait, these are both. Okay, I'm gonna play this one because it's not.
I would like to imitate for you the Elvis Presley.
Oh, the timpani drums intensifying. Yes. I don't think I've seen this one. This also, by the way, this is not anything to sneeze at. Doing like a costume change on time in front of an audience is a big deal. Even if it was like mostly already done. It's still a giant big deal. There's a lot of risk involved with that with the show too. The strap's all twisted.
Thank you very much. You can all just stare at me while I catch my breath. This is Gatorade. They told me backstage it works 10 times faster than water, so if I run off stage in the middle of the show, don't worry, I'll be right back. I'd like to do one of my biggest records for you. Of course, all of them the same size. One of the first songs I ever recorded back in 1927, I think it was. It went something like this. Oh, hold it, hold. Something wrong with my lip. I think I'll take this thing off. Move around a little more. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. You gonna make me so if you don't agree to be right. Don't you ever kiss me once.
Wait, is this the real lyrics?
I know that you have been told each time I had a cheat. If they call to go, I'm really
'Cause I don't know the original song. This sounds like troll lyrics, but the audience can't tell you this. Andy Kaufman is my. If there's a human that could be my spirit animal. I'm not sure if it'd be him.
If you ask me to, if you don't behave, I'll go right out on you. If you want my love and day, I'm a advice. Keep my eyes. If you really want my love, keep my
I know he's tripping. That's right.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, so far, everything I've ever done for you, really I'm only fooling. This is really me. And we'll be right back after this. Oh, you off the air? You off the air? Okay, could I please have my clothes back? Come on. Give me my clothes back, okay? Come on, the jacket, lady. Don't be a wise man. Come on. Okay, thanks.
Oh no. Wait, can I not? Can I not click things? We were all over the place tonight. I'm just gonna
on multiple times in the past
cleanse it with
is
this
the
real
original
quick.
Decepticon Emperor of Destruction, Generation 1 Megatron, or more specifically, his alt mode. An alt mode that has been a problem for the Transformers brand since its inception in 1984, and will forever present challenges to the team at Hasbro. Today, I return to this topic for one final time.
Just be aware, so G1 Megatron, yeah, had a lot of problems, most notably breaking at multiple points, like most of them. Even if you get one in box, it's not guaranteed that's not going to break immediately. But you can see the just everything right there. That's not a good look. I've had one ever, and I picked it up used, like as a way adult collector, and it was, if it wasn't already totally borked, it got it soon after I opened the box, just for it existing, and oh man, it's a giant problem. You can't.
By going over the entire Generation 1 Megatron story. Megatron.
I just went through an
Year
entire
Zero.
like sequence of events in my head.
As with
That's,
all
like,
Transformers from
and I got
1984 and
mentally fatigued from it.
1985, Megatron has his origins in a prior toy line. For him, Microchange, an imprint of Takara's Microman. This, however, is only part of Megatron's origin story, missing much of the context. The decision for the 1983 Diaclone Battle Convoy toy to become the heroic leader character for Transformers was a core concept at the heart of the new brand's identity and subsequently established a set of requirements for his evil counterpart. A toy was needed that would be of a similar size to Battle Convoy and have enough accessories to match the price point. It had to be of a similar play value and have a cool factor to it. There was only one toy at the time that met all of those requirements. A redeco of 1983's Gun Robo Walther P-38 Uncle, Megatron converted it into a remarkably realistic silver Walther P-38 pistol with a suite of attachments that could be used in both modes. A fantastic toy for its era with a ton of play value, fun to engage with, and visually striking.
Yeah, Bandit. I had
Megatron is easily
I had the full
one of the best toys
Devastator
from
set
Generation 1,
in the 80s
especially
also,
those
and
first 2
well, I mean, none of them had broken
It is
limbs.
also the origin of a lot of
But it was pretty
problems
fragile.
for Hasbro. International distribution was always a problem for Megatron. While the toy saw a full release in the US, China, Japan, and assorted parts of both Europe and Asia, there were regions of the world where the original toy never got past local toy gun laws, most notably being Australia and the United Kingdom. For both of those regions, Soundwave would be promoted to the Decepticon commander within their toy lines.
Slower than I was thinking.
Warrior robots in disguise. The leader of the evil Decepticons is Soundwave. He steals information with his spy cassettes. And this is Optimus Prime, battle headquarters and leader of the heroic Autobots. They'll stop Soundwave and his evil Decepticons from destroying Earth. We hope. Warrior robots in disguise from Hasbro.
However, this is only partial truth, as Megatron would still be available in the United Kingdom via grey imports of the French Joustra release, and as for Australia, gun laws here are determined by state government rather than federal. The ban on the toy was from New South Wales specifically, and Megatron was plentiful in at least Queensland, South Australia, and Victoria at the time. Technicalities by no means take away from the fact that Megatron was giving Hasbro problems from the very moment they launched the Transformers brand, and by the end of the 1980s, Hasbro would be distancing Megatron from that original Microchange toy. The character's second and final toy of the original Generation 1 line, Action Master Megatron, does not include the character's iconic fusion cannon as it is formed from the gun's scope. To understand why Hasbro would take such a hardline position on toy guns, we have to understand the landscape of the toy industry during the second half of the 1980s. Rainbows and death. In 1985, toymaker LJN would release a line of water guns under the Entertech branding. Like the infamous line in toy history, these were notably different from your standard cheap, clear, pump-action water pistols. Cast in realistic matte black plastic, Entertech water guns featured electronic firing action at a rate of 60 rounds per minute, sound effects, and could have its ammunition instantly replenished via clips, just like a real gun.
He means magazines. Okay, no, PewTube, please don't crucify this guy. A, he's Australian, and B, not into pews.
The marketing really says it all, and that
We
was
all
the problem.
remember
they
the-
were too realistic.
We called
While
them
tied to
Uzis
Entertech
at the
specifically,
time of the
the 1980s had multiple instances of children being shot by the police after brandishing toy guns, and armed robberies being committed with realistic toy guns. Entertech, a brand built on the realism exhibited by the toy firearms, does nothing but exacerbate the issue and draw more ire from the public towards toy guns, as, unlike the generic water pistols, Entertech was a proper branded toy line with a full marketing campaign.
That's a Tech 9.
In 1987, LJN would voluntarily add orange blaze caps to their Entertech line of toy guns in hopes that it would calm the public perception towards their brand, then gradually move the toys to bright neon colours by the end of the year. But ultimately, it didn't matter. Due to events in 1987 and 1988, the US Congress pushed through regulations on toy guns, including the orange blaze cap that came into effect during 1989. Toys R Us would cease carrying toy guns from 1987 due to the deaths, robberies, and public outrage associated with them. Finally, Entertech itself would cease production in 1990 due to the acquisition of LJN by video game publisher Acclaim. This isn't the end of regulations on toy guns,
Airsoft.
as it was never limited to Entertech. Entertech was just the most notable brand in toy history. New York City would institute its own stricter laws on toy guns in 1998, preventing the sale of imitation firearms that are deceptively coloured, or have black, blue, silver, or an aluminium finish. These laws would then be expanded upon and made statewide in late 2022. Staying with just US state regulations, California has its own set of toy gun regulations that went into effect in January 2016, where imitation firearms must be of a non-realistic neon color: white, red, orange, yellow, blue, green, pink, or purple, or cast from clear or transparent materials. This is in addition to the federally mandated blaze orange cap at the end of the barrel. While it is still very easy to find somewhat realistic toy guns at stores that sell cheap toys
now
from
we're
Asia,
actually talking.
your
This
larger,
is a
more
little bit of
well-known
a
toy
prepper stuff right
manufacturers,
now.
your Hasbros, Mattels, and Spin Masters don't want to produce them, and your large mass-market stores, your Walmarts and Targets, don't want to stock them. Internationally, most places have regulations against them, with the notable exception of Japan. Japan infamously has some of the strictest gun laws in the world, but conversely, their toy gun laws are very different to those found in other countries. Rather than the toy's resemblance to a real firearm, Japanese laws are more focused on whether the toy could be modified into a real firearm, and this is precisely why Megatron can still see a mass-market release in Japan. While the original toy shot small pellets, it wasn't hard enough to cause real damage. And this is precisely why Megatron can still see a mass-market release in Japan.
I was about to bring this up, but
small pellets,
he's
it wasn't
doing it right
hard
now.
enough to cause real damage, nor could the toy be modified to do so, and neither of the Masterpiece toys are capable of firing any projectile.
The original toy shot little pellets, and you can see them here. They're like, they came along with it with the toy, because I mean you couldn't get more. You would have to make your own. However, I mean 3D printing wasn't a thing at the time, so you have to figure it out. Also, Megatron has a giant sword here. This is from the Diaclone days, because that's not a thing. Also, he's sitting on a shelf, and this part, like the barrel of the pew, is just coming out forward, whereas like it's on his back in everything now. Maybe that's Mandela effect. I don't know, but yeah, I definitely had one of these, and it definitely is very broken. Not from mishandling it, just from old age. I think it's broken completely into at least 3 or 4 pieces that may have been sold off when I did my big sell of all my toys from when I was a kid.
To cause real damage, nor could the toy be modified to do so, and neither of the Masterpiece toys are capable of firing any projectiles. All Megatron toys produced by Takara, now Takara Tomy, do adhere to Japanese regulations, even if they don't adhere to those outside of Japan. We now return to the Transformers. In the latter days of the UK and Australian runs of the Transformers, Hasbro would release a short line of re-released toys under the Classics banner. It should come as no surprise that Megatron was missing from both the 1990 and 1991 assortments, but it was just a sign of things to come. When the Transformers was rebranded and relaunched in 1993 as the Transformers Generation 2, the team at Hasbro would continue to distance themselves from that original Megatron toy. Megatron was given the distinct...
This is one of the wildest things that when Megatron became this specific tank. And then they recolored Devastator from the trademark all the Constructicons in that same neon green. They recolored him into yellow, like... Wait, no, he looks like Caterpillar, like the United States. All construction equipment, not all, not hashtag not all construction equipment. Most construction equipment, like heavy duty construction equipment in the United States, is colored yellow, and that's to kind of get down on Cat or Caterpillar's success. In other countries, different brands have different color schemes, and it's like nothing to see on an actual construction site what looks like Transformers. Like there's pink and orange and blue and red and like whatever. The neon green, it's just another one, baby. And it makes sense because they came from the same factory, so they would be color scheme matched. Not this guy. No, we're not talking about this guy.
of being the first toy designed for the new Generation 2 toy line, as the other new tools for 1993 were initially designed for the European toy line where Generation 1 never ended, but rather transitioned into Generation 2. A large green and purple tank, 1993's G2 Megatron is very much made in the image of Skyquake from the prior year, a very large Decepticon with a combat vehicle alt mode and minimal articulation. Like the Action Master Megatron toy from 1989, the fusion cannon form from the gun's scope is gone. Instead, he has a new shoulder-mounted cannon. Designed to carry the spirit of the original toy, yet create as much distance from it as possible, G2 Megatron is a very good-looking toy that cuts its own silhouette and has a commanding presence in its own right. While Megatron would have an eclectic assortment of alternative modes over the years from different continuities, Generation 2 Megatron would establish the tank as Megatron's go-to alt mode. But this doesn't mean the gun was gone forever. The release of Transformers Armada in 2002 was part of a large push for the Transformers brand that included a line of re-released Generation 1 toys under the commemorative series banner. Exclusive to Toys R Us and initially branded as adult collectibles, this line was to include a re-release of Generation 1 Megatron. Extensively redecoed in hopes that Toys R Us would carry the toy, this Megatron would have featured its...
Also, this entire series, I think the actual plan was to get like adult collectors who needed just a few more parts, like little parts from like here and there, to go and buy the new toy to get those original parts, like the friggin'. There you can see the little projectile, these little silver missile things. Those were like, those weren't part of anything. Like not show wise, not cartoon wise, not nothing other than part of the toy. And they became a very easy to lose thing that you might, if you want to be 100% complete, if you want to try and sell it, well, you're going to need those. So your original, your full G1 original, what is this? Tracks, I think, is this one's name. Off the top of my head. Oh, no, wait, Skids. Skids, this is Skids. But then he's got these pews off to the side, and then projectiles that fire out of, whatever, maybe something on them, maybe not. And then what do you got? You got Sideswipe, Rodimus, and wait, Dirge. Oh, one of the lesser known. Here's a funny thing. Dirge was one of the Conehead seekers. However, he's not a Conehead in this picture. Continuity. Fail.
To include a re-release of Generation 1 Megatron. Extensively redecoed in hopes that Toys R Us would carry the toy, this Megatron would have featured its chrome silver replaced with chrome purple, and much of the grey plastic replaced with blaze orange, in addition to the end of the silencer also being cast in orange plastic. This deco would have been dubbed Lava Megatron, and meant to depict Megatron at the end of the 16th Generation 1 episode, Heavy Metal War, though it bears more than a passing resemblance.
Oh, this icon is like a space bridge plus half a Decepticon logo. Oh, man, this is like... the space bridge. Okay.
To Galvatron's deco in the cartoon. It should go without saying that Toys R Us rejected this proposal. This is more likely to do with the company's ban on toy guns in 1987 than the deco being unsatisfactory. The tool and its resemblance to a real firearm was still the problem. Due to the live-action Transformers film being delayed till 2007, Hasbro would quickly put together a holdover line dubbed Classics, the first true return to Generation 1 at mass retail since 1995. Classics would see the first time Megatron was a gun since 1985. Unlike the original toy, which was styled after a real gun,
looked like
Classics
a Nerf
Megatron
gun.
is styled after a Nerf blaster, specifically the Nerf Maverick. Utilizing a grey, purple, and translucent green deco with golden accents.
Oh, so it was
this Megatron
actually
would see blaze orange caps added to both the gun's
was
muzzle
actually
and
modeled
scope.
after a Nerf
While this toy
gun.
was fine
Okay.
to release to mass market at the time, toy blasters not being considered as objectionable as toy guns due to their fantastical nature, in the 20 years since its release, regulations for toy guns have changed, becoming much stricter. According to former Hasbro toy designer and vice president of intellectual property development Aaron Archer, Classics Megatron could not be released today, and it's likely been that case for quite some time. The final global release of this tool was part of the 2016 Amazon exclusive One Shall Stand, One Shall Fall 2-pack, and sported a mostly red deco with transparent red casing. While this deco is a far sight from both real guns and Megatron, resembling the 2014 Nerf Sonic Fire Strongarm, it's questionable whether it fully adheres to the 2016 Californian regulations. Megatron would see one final release as a gun at mass retail, with
Why
2011
care about
Reveal the
California
Shield
so much?
Legends Class Megatron. Missing scope and blaze orange cap aside, this Megatron is much closer to the original toy and compatible with Masterpiece Starscream. Oddly marketed as a blaster rather than a gun by Hasbro, the small scale...
Wait, what does that mean? Compatible with Masterpiece Starscream? Like, Starscream can hold him, or what? What do we mean by that?
was initially why this toy was greenlit. But within 4 years of its release, guns of a similar size would become easily available, and with that, Generation 1 Megatron has been a tank for all mainline toys since 2015. I don't envy the team at Hasbro. They have a very iconic and popular design that makes for a highly enjoyable toy, yet it brings so much baggage with it thanks to constantly changing gun laws that vary by country across the world. While many adult collectors may not like it...
And here's where honestly, the third-party stuff comes into play, because they don't give a fuck. Pardon my French. That's where you get the third-party, not what Hasbro's making anymore. A lot of the third-party toys are way better, and like Hasbro just can't get away from it. They're never going to be able to compete. And even if they just shut down the entire toy manufacturer, like all the stories still exist. The nerds that grew up on it are still going to make new toys based on it. It's like Hasbro's in just a losing situation. I wouldn't be surprised if they lose this as an entire segment of their business model in the next, I don't know, 2 to 5 years. That would make sense to me.
It is perfectly understandable for Hasbro to avoid these issues entirely by changing Megatron's alt mode, then tolerating a loud minority of adult fans who can't comprehend the situation. Hasbro doesn't really have an out of their predicament either. Adult collectibles are still considered to be toys for gun safety laws. Hasbro has produced enough of any product to not only meet minimum order quantity, but hit their margins. And if the product isn't intended for mass retail, fan channel stores would have to be able to absorb all of that product. This is an extremely large ask.
There we go. Just that's one of the store. That's literally BBTS. That's one of the stores that I just pulled up. There's other ones that I like that send me notifications about, hey, things that are up. Even though I don't like, dude, I'm not investing. The only time I'm gonna outlay cash if it's like if somebody comes up with something that I really want, which the actually has happened. Some third-party manufacturer made the IDW Devastator, and they haven't. I don't think they've finished making all the little like the individual bots, but this is a very adult collector thing. Like, each one's over $100 each, like piece, and it involves Prowl as being part of it. Instead, because it was based on the IDW comic, which I still like. I own it, but I still haven't read it. I even have it in friggin' hardback. Still haven't read it. Maybe I should review that. Can I get DMCA'd for like doing a book reading of a comic book that? Maybe I do that so I can read the story too. Yeah. Hey, idea. Write that down.
All of that product. This is an extremely large ask. It's too much, and the resulting item won't be able to satisfy the hardcore fans anyway due to a necessarily neon deco that won't resemble Megatron as they envision him. Megatron as a tank is just the form that makes the most sense and works the best in the world we live in. If you enjoyed today's video and want more Transformers content, give it a like, drop a comment, and share it around. It helps the channel continue.
No.
Till next time, friends, this has been Eric from Toys Down Under, and thanks for watching.
So as I'm thinking about it right now, just what do I need to go do to make this happen? Probably pull some stuff out of containers and wash it. Yeah, I mean, that would be a good idea. Oh no, I refreshed it. Ah, yeah, that's my bad. I refreshed the page for the StreamYard. Well, fortunately, it was just a StreamYard. Oh. I kind of want to see it now.
G'day.
Oh, what are we doing here now? Well, yeah. And then Wally's launcher. It's unfortunate they were race road at the very beginning. And then vegetables were half the battle. G.I. Joe. Wait, is this not?
Hey everyone, Eric here. So a couple of days ago, a YouTuber I follow, Chris Jam, released a video stating that Transformers has no source material. As it doesn't start with stories such as Batman or Spider-Man, it starts with the toys. There's nothing that has those core original stories. Everything is an adaptation of those toys. G1, movies, Prime, everything is as valid as each other because they're not those original toys. They're an adaptation of them and the concepts herein. I thought this was actually a very interesting and thought-provoking video. Not usually what you get from Chris Jam. Link will be on the screen now for the video if it hasn't been prior. And I started writing a comment. The comment got rather long and I thought to myself, you know what, Chris Jam's comments don't get that much attention. And I think I've got some interesting points here. So that expand on his points. I'll make this into my own video. I'm making this off the cuff, so minimal editing because it's not my planned video this week. But I'll make it and just put it out there. If you enjoyed today's video, give it a like and tell me in the comments or tell me to make more of this type of content. If you're new to the channel and you're enjoying what you're seeing, it's not my usual content. You can find that elsewhere. But if you want more of this, again, like, comment, and subscribe because I'm trying to reach 5,000 subscribers by 2026. So again, going back to the topic at hand, Transformers starts with the toys. Everything else, G1, the G1 comic books by Marvel, the Ladybird books, the Big Looker books, all of them are derivative of those toys. They're downstream from them. And in some cases, especially the G1 cartoon, it is very much an adaptation of those toys, as the cartoon doesn't reflect the toys whatsoever. It looks nothing like the toys. If memory serves correctly, the Ladybird books, which I had a couple of as a kid because I was still around into the early 90s, are the only ones that are reflective of the toys. And I actually think the toys generally have more visually stimulating aesthetic. I'll put it that way. They're cooler looking. I know that's not going to go down well. The toys are cooler than the cartoon, but I generally think that's the case. Even sad old Ironhide, I would probably take the toy design for being interesting over the man wearing cardboard boxes cartoon. I understand why the cartoon ended up the way it did. I think most people do. It's simplification for animation purposes, make it easier to animate, but it is what it is. It's an adaptation of those toys. The toys themselves have an interesting history. So if you've watched the Toys That Made Us or have followed anything to do with Transformers, you'll know Hasbro staff, I forget who it is offhand, went to Japan for a trade show, saw the Diaclone toys for, I think it's 1983 on display, and thinks, oh, hey, that's really, really cool. We can market those back home. Well, someone already tried with, Takara already was trying, I think at that point, with Diaclone. It didn't go anywhere, was because I don't think the media or story attached really captured kids. I don't think there was enough to really push it with kids. If memory serves correctly, GoBots had a similar issue where it was doing okay until Hanna-Barbera got a handle of it. And then it kind of catapulted till 1985, and just like Transformers, sharp decrease in 1986. 1986, I've really got to go back and talk about that year again. It's interesting. But yeah, Transformers starts as those toys capturing a Hasbro staff member and thinking, hey, we can market those back home. Takes a pitch to the higher-ups of Hasbro. They start talking with Takara, who I think they already had a working relationship with, and it gets developed into Transformers, which is eventually taken back to Japan and becomes what it is today. On the Hasbro side of things, a lot of stuff due to the success of G.I. Joe is thrown on the desks at Marvel. I keep wanting to say Mattel, it's Marvel. Jeez, I've got so much Motu around me, I keep thinking of Mattel. Anyway, that's the story there. They're thrown on the desks at Marvel. Bob Budiansky basically fleshes out everything into the tech specs. I wanted to say file cards, because I was thinking of G.I. Joe for a second there. But yeah, basically reproducing the success of G.I. Joe with Larry Hama, again with Transformers and Bob Budiansky. But that actually is not the whole story itself.
Bob Budiansky
because it leads you to think that Bob Budiansky and the tech specs are the source material. Well, they're too downstream of the toys. Because without the toys, Bob Budiansky doesn't do anything. But it's actually not even the full story for Transformers. It actually goes one step further. And you've seen the thumbnail. You know exactly where I'm going with this. Everything is downstream from Battle Convoy. Battle Convoy, in my opinion, is the source material for Transformers. It is the most important Diaclone toy. It is the one that got Hasbro staff going, oh wow, that's cool. It wasn't Mirage, it wasn't Sunstreaker, it sure as hell wasn't Ironhide. It was Battle Convoy. It was Optimus Prime. I don't know if that is the reason why he is Optimus Prime, the first and the greatest, but yeah, he was the toy, or I should say Battle Convoy was the toy. It was the one that got them to really sell Transformers to the Hasbro executives, and it was the one that won them over. It actually goes so far as to Optimus Prime being the whole reason why Megatron exists. Because when they were fleshing out Transformers, they needed something to be of a comparative size, play value, and price point to Battle Convoy to be the villainous character of the whatevers, because none of this was set in stone yet. So Death Ray became the P-38 Walther Uncle Edition, later named Megatron. Actually, it makes the cartoon rather interesting that Optimus Prime is created as a reaction to Megatron assaulting Orion Pax, when in reality, Optimus Prime is the whole reason that the P-38 Walther from Microchange was chosen as Megatron. And as I said, everything is downstream there. Looking back at the 1982 and 1983 Diaclone toys, it's very easy to understand why Battle Convoy was the one that made the impression. Not just because of its size and play features, but because it is the most complete experience, and is probably the most enjoyable one to handle. I'm of the opinion that Microchange by and far is a superior line to Diaclone, but 1983's Battle Convoy is the exact point where Diaclone stops being Growing Pains the line, and starts having some legitimately good toys. I don't think Jet Robo is real that bad, but I'm not a huge fan of the early Car Robo. Battle Convoy, on the other hand, is a phenomenal toy and always has been. It's very easy to understand why it made the impression it did, and it's still a good toy to this day. And that's all I have to really say on the matter. As far as I'm concerned, Battle Convoy is the source material for Transformers because nothing happens without it. Or should I say, nothing happens without Optimus Prime. He is the source material of Transformers. Anyway, if you enjoyed today's video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe for more Transformers content, and also tell me to make more of these off-the-cuff response-style videos. Till next time, friends, this has been Eric from Toys Down Under, and thanks for watching.
Oh, do we keep going? We get into the meat of the story now. Maybe last one. Oh. Got him. Yep, there you go. That's that one. Exactly. Yep, there, far as we go. Can't play him. I don't think it's even loaded here. Oh, there is no sound. Well, okay, we'll be back later on. Probably not with this directly for the beginning, but it'll come later. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, everybody.
Texas heart pumping under Okinawa sky. flames dancing, leaving their mark. Bass solo, shaking earth under the moon. A marine's legacy written into. Born to break the chains, rip the skies apart. With a bass line thundering straight from the heart. Metal bones and a fire that'll never dim. This is the anthem of Grump still scared. Rumpelstiltskin. Wrenches twisting, rhythm engines roar alive. Stream the battles where the brave and the bold survive. Every chord, every note carries weight and pride. Through the war and the race never breaks his stride. Synth winds rising, cutting through the dark. Guitar flames dancing, leaving their mark. Bass solo shaking earth under the moon. A marine's legacy written into. Born to break the chains, rip the skies apart. With a bass line thundering straight from the heart. Metal bones and a fire that'll never dim. This is the anthem of Grumpelstiltskin. Steel boots on the ground, dust kicking high. From the heart of Texas where the flags still fly, Rumpelstiltskin's on deck, got that fire in his eye. A vet of the corpse in the digital front. In Helldiver's lobbies, he's the last one to hunt. Boots on the ground, bass in his hand. Sunday service to the battlefield stand. He don't rage, he don't quit, just locks it in place. Streaming truth, grit, and freedom every day. A Grumple's live, better hit that bell. From the pew to the pew, he knows both well. With a Bible on the desk and a rifle in the past, he's a good old boy whose loyalty lasts. Say a prayer, grab a stem, hold the line real tight. You're tuned into Grumpelstiltskin every blessed night. Pixels and prayer in his southern drawl. Drops hot into chaos, never backs to the wall. Helldiver's call, he answers with steel. And on Sunday morning plays bass with zeal. He ain't here for the fame, just the faithful and true. And maybe some chat that can aim and break through. Twitches the post and he's holding it down. With honor, with humor and the strength to astound. A Grumple's live, better hit that bell. From the pew to the pew, he knows both well. With a Bible on the desk and a rifle in the past, he's a good old boy whose loyalty lasts. Say a prayer, grab a stem, hold the line real tight. You're tuned into Grumpelstiltskin every blessed night. When the hate scrolls roll from the Lord to the lobby, he walks that path with a righteous click and a holy wrath. A Grumple's live, come and join that crew where the bass thumps low and the gospel's true. Simplify in the chat, amen in the stream. Living the dream, God's soldier on screen. Say a prayer, grab a stem, hold the line real tight. This is Grumpelstiltskin. There's love tonight.